since chat is not here yet, let me just you know, make this permanent on stream as well. Let me summon. Let me do the Maltese on this one first before we proceed with Clash D. You'll see the poor rates of this game. Let's see. Oh, come on, brother. Not Soren. Ugh. Keep it off. Fuck no. Wow, that's actually horrible. But rate up list didn't matter anyway. Right. Give me Mary Lane. Please. Please. Oh, wow then. Wow. Wow. Damn, that's like four multis. Never got Mary Lane. Wow. Always going to the pity. Yeah. You see, rate ups in this game is just fucking bad, bro. That's why I really cannot recommend this game anymore. It's actually bad. You know, the devs sometimes, or most of the time, are nice. The rate ups don't make up for it. I got Maryland once, but alright. That's alright. Okay? Let me just click it. That's, I am done for the day. Done my duties. Done everything. Chat ain't here yet. Well, yeah. Oh, hi, Subaru. Finally, someone here. Like I said, YouTube stream will not get to hear the audiobook nor the soundtrack because of copyright. So go to Twitch if you want to hear the audiobook and the soundtracks that I'll be playing throughout the reading. And you cannot see the screen. So for those people that are still on YouTube stream, go to Twitch. All right. uh, Audiobook is copyrighted too. Well, depends. It actually depends because sometimes, even though it's on YouTube, you know how copyright is on YouTube, right? It's horrendous. People can still copyright you. So yeah. Same goes with the soundtrack. The soundtrack of Clash of the Elite is copyrighted. Okay, so there's no question. Okay, and since I will be reading the manga, the panels are copyrighted. It's no question that I'll have to do it on Twitch. All right, there's there's no other way. YouTube stream is gonna be copyrighted. So yeah, I don't know when it will be struck if I were to do a stream on YouTube. So yeah, not the best option. So hence why Twitch is only the only way. By the way, I might be in delay because I'm downloading a movie. Oh, that's why. Ah, interesting. Okay, we're gonna read the manga first. I don't know if this is complete because I am in the website of fashionelite.com. .com. Manga online. Right? I'm only gonna since I'm reading the manga. This is just to refresh my memory of year two, volume one, and then continue onwards with year two, volume two. I mean, there's already a manga publishing currently as well, and if you can see the stack here, the stack here is literally my light novel because I just made a video that I still haven't uploaded and still haven't edited because it's an hour long video of my entire collection of the light novel, yapping and reviewing slash rating each and every volume. All right. So yeah, I haven't read the entirety of the volume, starting from volume five, but based on the plot summaries and leaks, I can, you know, base my reading there. But yeah, still. Reading the entirety of the book is different. All right. We'll be proceeding with the manga first. Okay. There's only it says here there's only like 19 chapters, so I don't know if this is true. It's okay. How much will you read of the manga? All of it. There's only 19 chapters. I can basically speedrun this. Oh, and I'm sorry, there's no stream earlier. There's no Withering Wave stream earlier because I was so tired and I just my body just couldn't move. Like, ugh. Yeah. Even my mom is still tired from the wedding. But yeah. Fun fact on that wedding, the groom has the same name as me. And then when I posted it on my story on Facebook, my friends literally said, "Oh, congrats! That's not me. That ain't me. I don't even have a girlfriend. What the heck are you on about, guys?" But yeah, it was fun though. It was fun making them making that information misleading information. Although, you know, it's just basically a name that is similar. But yeah, it's about it. Right. Uh, uh, okay. I have every volume out right now. Literally, I have everything. It's out here on my desk. Still have to get them back on my closet. So yeah, all right. This is the volume that we'll be reading. So I'm gonna put that to the side. And yeah, I love having these collections. It's like it's their permanent. It's your possession. But yeah. Okay. Let's start with the manga. If chat won't pull up, uh, they're not gonna read it because this won't be public on Twitch. So it's only exclusively for the subs and Patreon. Okay, here we go. Chapter 1. Me. Okay. I feel like the YouTube watchers on stream really don't get the memo. The title literally says it all. Go to Twitch. It's live on Twitch. Uh, so this is how we'll do it. All right. We're gonna read the manga. Literally. Um. All right. Damn, I miss this art style because the author now has changed in the manga. So yeah. All right. We'll start. The late viewers, late watchers, late live watchers will not get my live stream back and cannot backtrack unless you are a sub. So yeah. Anyway, let's do this. Let's zoom in a bit. And we want to zoom in. Okay. And uh, it is a fun fact. Year two manga is essentially the better version of year one manga. Year one manga is a joke. Year two manga literally is like the most efficient and the most accurate representation of the light novel. So yeah, and I miss this art style because the artist is no longer doing it. I mean, I get it because the artist is not. you know, efficient. Which volume you read in? I'm starting with the manga first. You won't be seeing it here on YouTube unless you go to Twitch. So yeah. All right. I'm reading Volume 5 light novel later with the audiobook and the soundtracks playing. Well, you guys won't be seeing it, won't be hearing it unless you go to Twitch because YouTube stream is basically just an alert for my subscribers to see that I'm live on Twitch. All right, here we go. With this, we've now gone over the data for Ayana Koji Kyotoka or Kyotoka Ayana Koji and the other 156 second year students. Oh, okay. All right, good that they're following the light novel because I'm pretty sure the not light novel, but the anime will change this. The anime will change the numbers because it's 25 students per class. So times four, that's 100 classes A to D. So is this your first time reading manga? Technically, no. Um, I've seen bits and pieces, and I've read some of the chapters, just so that I can see the adaptation. But I haven't read the entirety of the manga. All right, but based on reports of the fans, they're like, "Oh, this is peak adaptation." I'm like, "All right." That's why I'm saving it because when the time comes, like today, I want to refresh my memory. I read Volume One of Year Two years ago. So it's time to refresh my memory. Now that the anime is coming back as a source material reader, I need to freshen up my memory. All right. People are gonna say, "Oh, fake fan! Oh no, bro says he's a light novel reader. Bro doesn't remember." It's normal for our brain capacity to not remember every single detail. All right. Especially when you have a lot of things in life that's happening in your life. So yeah, especially that I was dealing with academics back in the day. Not anymore. Anyway, here we go. 156 second year students. So in the anime, they will be doing so since wait 156. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. So 157 total. Okay, so in the anime, they'll do it as like 97, 97 students. Okay. So this is the long-awaited comic series slash movie. Yeah, I believe you're already aware of this, but it's crucial that Ayan Kojikun is expelled and returned to the White Room before the end of April. The fact that this is airing on April is hmm. it I think it's fine. I think it's I think it's good that they're prioritizing the quality of the anime of year two because they really didn't care that they should expel Ayata Koji on at the end of April. Because if the anime were to air this January, it would have been almost at the same time. I think it's because all the other students being us to A, D, and 3A. What? No, 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 no. It says here second year students, so only their classes. Ayana Koji's classes A to D, class 2A to D. Uh, I'm saying that in the anime it'll be 97. So this one it'll be changed that the data for Ayana Koji Kyotoka and the other 96 students, second year students. So, yeah, because the anime changed the student numbers. We'll see if they change it up again, but I doubt they'll change it. Uh, make sure the public learns nothing. If the government hears of this, that person, sensei's name might be staying there for Professor Yankoji. Hmm. Oh, by the way, What OST do you guys want to play for this manga? I want to know first before we proceed. We open my tab. No, not banana blues. Uh, which one good? Okay, session. Oh, you know what? Situation X. Where's Situation X? Oh, there it is. Um, Enryu names this as like the White Room, right? And now changed it to the emote of Kakao TV. Yeah, right. It's, is it on the roof? All right, let's do this. Let's proceed. Oh wow, it's colored. Oh, no longer colored. There you go. I am Koji Kiyotaka and currently a student enrolled in this remarkable high school where I'll soon be embarking on my second year. Haha. Look at that mundane look. The average looking person between declining birth rates and aging population, environmental issues, and the fall in national power. Japanese society was beginning to show signs of decay. Ain't that the truth? In order to rebuild from the ground up, the government began obviously, well, no, no, let me say, began seriously focusing its efforts on cultivating its human resources, and as one as one part of this shift in policy, a certain place has established to poster young people into individuals equipped to take on the outside world. ANHS, Advanced Nurturing Hospital. Damn. Okay. All right. Like I said, transparency here. I did not read the entirety of the manga, hence why I'm reading all of it now. Now that it's like the original artist is done with the series, I had to just read it now and to freshen up my memory. Yeah. Okay. So they're doing the explanation just like how they're explaining things in the anime. Mm, okay. And like a Hyoka style, one of the most distinctive features of this school is that it doesn't consider an applicant's middle school grades and when selecting who they enroll. Despite all of the vastly different personalities, these students are prompted to live their lives in groups and compete with each other for the sake of their class. Total 160 students. Yeah, okay. They're following the 40 students in the line album. Good. While the anime will change this 25, 25, 25, 25. And those who are deemed as unqualified are doomed to what? Oh, to the fate of expulsion without the slightest bit of mercy from the school. Okay, bro is recapping. Wait, are they gonna recap in the anime? I'm pretty sure they will as well. Students are forced to live within school provided dormitories until the day they graduate 3 years after enrollment. Oh, wait, 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 wait. I just realized something. You you guys remember in the character trailer that Kishiro is like looking at the screen and talking to someone? This is basically it. Look at that. It's like it's the student in the white room. You know, the one in disguise. This is the first bit of that second trailer. Every time I hear this theme, I get reminded of how cold-hearted Koji was in the white room. Ah, yeah, yeah. In Volume Zero, speaking of Volume Zero, I mentioned it in my collection video. I mentioned that if Seven sees Entertainment where to translate, if they can, Volume Zero, and then bundle it with the Blu-ray, I'll still buy it. I don't fucking care. I need that shit. I don't care how much it is. I need that shit. But yeah, as a hardcore fan of the series, I need it. But yeah, so I just realized that the way they adapted this scene based on the trailer looks really good. It's very cinematic how they actually adapted it. And it's on screen as well. Like the students are displayed on screen. In this one, it's like it's displayed based on presentation on that whiteboard. See? Interesting, interesting. Alright, alright. I'm seeing the different vision from the manga, light novel, and the anime. I'm liking the anime's vision there because it's very futuristic. I mean, surely this school is very futuristic. Students are forced to live within school-provided dormitories until the day they graduated 3 years after enrollment. At the same time, they aren't allowed to communicate with the outside world and prohibited from leaving school grounds. That being said, the school boasts a large-scale commercial establishment for the exclusive use of students and school personnel called the Keyaki Mall. Yay! Uh, it has everything the students might ever need, even if there happens to be something uh, small. The mall doesn't sell. Students can always purchase and order it over the internet. Furthermore, students are provided with a form of money called private points. Yeah, bro is recapping. These points have an easy to understand one-to-one exchange rate with the Japanese yen and can be used as real money. Every month, the students are provided with private points equal to their current number of class points times 100. This is a really good recap. All right. Hmm. I'm beginning to wonder if the anime will definitely do this. There are several ways to earn these class points, but the most standard method involves clearing challenges given by the school called special exams. Basically, during these special exams, the four classes would compete against each other. Those who come out on top gaining class points, and those coming out on the bottom losing class points. Nice. However, the charm of Advanced Nurturing High School went even one step further than that. The school's biggest selling point came from being a member of Class A upon graduation. Uh, the students who managed to win it, all were granted the luxury of being able to move forward to any university or employment or opportunity they desired. Yeah, you know what? In this part, I'm not choosing university, bro. I'm choosing employment. uh, because you're good to go, bro. You're good to go when you graduate in class A. This At this point, why would you go to college? Just go be employed. As of April 1st, April 1st, I'm a student in Class D with a total of 275 class points. Hmm. Right, we went back down to Class D. Incidentally, the current highest ranked Class A, was led by Sake and Nagi. Following behind that is Class B, led by Ichinose. And following only, just barely behind that, was Class C, led by Ryue. Oh, Hermes. What's up? How many times have I read these rules? I don't know at this point. I know these better than the rules in my own college. Facts. Facts. The extent The extent to which we can close this gap over the course of this next year would make all the difference. Oh, is that Matsushita? Yeah, sit down in the same seat used last year and wait for further instructions. Ah, okay. What have you been doing over the holidays? I had club activities. Look at my boy sitting there just doing mundane tasks. Yo, oh, Octo. I've been a little worried about you. Oh, this is his design in the original artist of YouTube. Interesting. I've been worried about you because you didn't really hang out with the group all that much over spring break. Bro is a part of the group, and it's literally his surname. And bro is not even hanging out with the group at all. MA? What? Atsushita? What are you? My guy. Don't get me wrong, there's no rule stating you've got to hang out with us. I agree. But still, bro, you're like the center of the group. I missed the name. Matsushita is the second prettiest girl in Fashion Daily. And speaking of Matsushita, I saw like a video popped out on my feed that says Matsushita is like the secret traitor of their class. I have no idea. Season 4 feels like a whole restart in terms of matching source, so I wonder if they will fix number of students as well, like how they tweet certain character designs. I doubt it. I feel like, yeah, I mean, I mentioned it earlier. This part, I feel like they're gonna change it. 156 is gonna be 96. So 97 total, including Antoji. But yeah, they're gonna change that for sure. Because ain't no way they're changing it now that you know now that we're in year two. I doubt that they'll change it. They're gonna stick with it. They have to. I mean, to be fair to Studio Lurch, I do understand that they had to reduce the number of students because it's so hard to uniquely draw 40 different character designs in the class. In one class, particularly, only one class, by the way. So there's a lot more than that. Sadly, skipped her whole story, like a whole chapter dedicated to her in the anime. Ah, Matsushita. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, what do you expect? 13 episodes, bro. Anyway, member of small group. I am even but even Haruka was kind of worried, and on top of that, Irie really seemed like she wasn't thinking about you a lot. Oh, oh, Irie, this poor girl. That's why I'm having mixed feelings in this fucking volume right now. After I read this manga, I'm gonna have mixed feelings in this volume. But I gave my fair rating in my video of Year 2, Volume 5. Alright? Even though I hated the outcome, I enjoyed the plot of Year 2, Volume 5. So, yeah. Alright. My bad. I'll hang out with you guys more often moving forward. Sounds good to me. Huh, huh. I was feeling pretty lonely without you too, you know. Ah, my boy. What a true bro. Uh, I wonder if the incoming first year students would repeat what we did last year. Little did they know. That would be ridiculous, right? Last year. Our class D had been given 1,000 class points when we first came here. Spirits were high as students burnt up their points, recklessly buying whatever they wanted under the impression that they received the same amount at the start of every month. There's not many interesting things about her other than being Hayata Koji from what? Meanwhile, being tardy or not, even showing up to class happened more and more, and a fair number of students had fallen into the habit of talking with their friends or dozing off during lectures. On the other hand, the diligent students were so focused on themselves that they didn't pay any attention to the behavior of those around them. Yeah. Oh, 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 our best girl. K Simps, arise. Okay. And our superb Class D was presented with the lowest possible assessment the special exam could have given us. The following month, on the 1st of May, our class points dropped down to zero. For the rest of the year, Class D went through one trial after the next, but after falling to the very bottom once, our class slowly began piecing itself back together, maturing and growing closer in the process. Oh, hiyo! Good morning. Oh, hiyo, Kei-chan. Best hero. Okay, I'm gonna be completely blunt here. I'm gonna be completely honest with you a lot. Since my entire year two light novel collection isn't the video isn't out yet. I'm gonna be completely blunt because I literally reviewed the entire year two volumes, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you a lot. K is so bland in year two. I'm so sorry. K is so bland and dull in year two. Her writing is dull. In year two. Year one, she is so good. She's superior than most girls. I'd say she is the best written girl in year one. But in year two, nah. But at the end of year two, she actually, from being bland and dull of a character writing to actually being good because of how mature she was when handling the situation between her and the Aniko. Yeah. I miss the. Hopefully, now that she's no longer a parasite, as she calls herself, uh, finally grows as her, being independent. For now, being herself and being independent is probably better for her character. Not leeching off of others. Disagree, you're your best girl. No, 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 no. I'm saying, oh, this is your first time chat. I'm saying in terms of character writing, all right? I'm saying in terms of character writing in year one, she is probably one of the best, if not the best written girl in year one. But in year two, she's bland and dull. But I do agree. I I do agree that this girl right here, yes, I agree. Best girl. I'm a simp for Hiyori. Well, we had so many new characters and arcs, she will get much screen time. I'm sure. Yeah, I agree. Honami solos. Subaru. Why are you simping for each dose that much? Bro loves her. Bro loves his yandere. You know what? Where is it? This is your best girl. This is your best girl. This is your best girl. Subaru. This is your best girl. And where is that? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's that freaking image? That creepy image of Ichinose here. Flip it heck. Where is it? Yes. uh, where's that creepy looking illustration of Ichinose? Oh, there it is. This? Nah. I miss the old Hanami, man. She's just so pure back in the day. In year one, now in year two. But bro, it's not creepy. Bro, it's not creepy. Nah. That's just aura. Nah. But okay. Here's one thing. Here's one thing that I will have to agree. Uh, I can't get over here to point. Here's one thing that I'll agree with Ichinose though, because unlike K right now, or in year two at least, unlike K in year two, Ichinose was so poorly written in like the first half of year two. Until we get into the later half of year two, we actually get good writing for her character. All right. I'm not saying that I love her turn, but I'm saying it's good for the plot. It's making things interesting. It's making way things, the plot way more dramatic. You know, the psychological elements is back. That's what I love about Ichino's character right now. Her writing, Kinagasa Sensei wrote her off like that. Everyone is thinking this. All right. Oh, hey you. Okay. 何してんの? Whatever you've been up to during the holiday, Koizawa K, the leading figure of the girls in class. Nothing much. Couldn't really go out to have fun. All that just for Amasawa to clear her. uh, the gooners of each guy's here. Man, it's unfortunate Sinchi is not here because Sinchi is actually gooning for Ichigo. It was only just the other day that I began dating Kay. Sheesh. But bro ain't smiling though. That's the unfortunate part. I can't lie. I didn't enjoy Year Two Volume 9 and 11 that much, especially Volume 11. Okay, I agree. That's why on my rating, Volume 9 was good for its build up. Volume 11 is also good for its build up, but it was very underwhelming on how they actually hype up the Nagumo versus Ayano Koji. Like Kinugasa Sensei was literally hyping it up, and then all of a sudden, it's so bad. Yeah, that's my thoughts in that one. Yeah, it was fun though. The training camp of Volume 11 is fun, I guess, but but it's worth it. The Volume 12 is worth it for Volume 11. That's why I really wasn't crucial or uh, I wasn't really heavily criticizing on Volume 11 that much because Volume 12 paid off. I actually loved the heck out of that volume. I'd say that's my favorite volume of year two. And then 12.5 because of its controversies. Yeah, it's wild though. The cliffhanger of 12.5 is actually really goaded. That's why I really enjoyed it. The finale was literally a fatal blow. Volume 12 was ending was so sudden. I was like, what? Yeah, that's why I'm really glad that Volume 12 and 12.5 ended off with a very very good story, and the way they actually left it on a cliffhanger makes it so worth it. That's why like around the middle bit of year two, I was like, eh. I think Volume 7 is like the only thing that I actually enjoyed of year two. And then obviously the first half of it, volume one of year two, volume three, volume four of year two is great. Volume five is also intense. I really like it. The suspense of it, the psychological elements of it. But like after that, it kind of fell off. That's why season five won't have that much to offer except for volume seven and volume five. But yeah. And then the finale is what made year two worth it though. So I guess it's fine. I can forgive year two for that. Season five also build up for volume zero movie perhaps. True. Could possibly be true. Because volume zero has the potential to go for a movie adaptation. Yes, money. Kadokawa, you know what I'm talking about? Because Kadokawa, I don't know if you guys know. I think because Kadokawa has finally learned their lesson that investing on new anime projects is probably financially a loss for them. And then when they saw like the Clash of the Elite sales, it's so good. The merchandise it's growing big. Not year one, but year two. Hence why they invested a lot in year two, which is why I'm very optimistic about the adaptation of the anime now. But now that I've seen the light novel sales of year three, I think it's fallen off. I think it's because the hype is gone. I think this time season four has to light up the hype for Flash and TV again. Because, like I said, the anime is a form of, uh, promoting the source material. Hate it or love it, the anime made the series popular. All right, I think the anime of season two and three killed it off. That's why season four is their last chance. Nah, I don't think so. Because okay, and I'm optimistic about year three going forward. Yeah, I am too. But okay, here. Here's some facts. Season one of Flash of the Elite did not make much sales. It's a huge loss for Kadokawa and Studio Birch. All right, let's be real with that. Season one was a failure. All right, but Kadokawa invested more with the series, hence why season two and three came out. But compare the sales of season one to season two. Season two has much more sales, and the merchandise that they have provided are actually being bought. So season two and three are very, very good financially for them. Even though the adaptation sucked, at the very least, it did its job to actually boost their sales. But year three, because there's okay, here's the thing. Season four of Clash of the Elite literally has two Anime Japan's stages event right now. If you remember, Anime Japan 2025 is where they first announced the teaser of the trailer or the pre-animated trailer of season 4, right? Anime Japan 2025. At that time, they already have a promotional material for season 4. Even though not all of it is done, they at least have a promotion for it. And at that time, I was actually curious whether or not they're going to release it super early, but they didn't. They held off. And now they're doing it again. They're promoting season 4 again in another Anime Japan event, and that is Anime Japan 2026. So this time, they are so confident that they're going to show a lot more this time because 2025 of Anime Japan is like the first taste, all right? First taste of season 4. But yeah, 2026 Anime Japan will have way more news, a lot more news because it's about to air. So, oh, and also, I haven't covered this yet, but oh, here, uh, load. Yositsu. Here, I was actually surprised about this. Like, there's another promotion. Also, seems like another event is happening in April. Yeah, this one. Like, huh? There's another event. What the fuck is happening? Their promotions are insane. They have Ayana Koji's VA, Chiba Shoya, and Suzuna's VA. Keep up. I saw that. I'm assuming it means the anime will be late March. No, it's April. Probably first week April, but we'll find out. Because it was already announced that it's going to be April 2026, so they're not going to air it on late March. They have to stick with the release date. When it come out after the event, this one, maybe, but we'll find out because this one is like it's the second week, right? It's already the second week, but still, what? What is up with their promos right now? I'm a bit worried about year three not succeeding. I am actually also like kind of worried about it because the sales aren't doing it. Like, what's going on? I thought for sure year three will succeed, but no. Because after the fatal blow of a finale in year two, I thought it's gonna boost more. Oh well, year three volume one actually had a good sale, but after that it fell off again. I guess. I mean, it's normal for sales to be like that. If there's no hype, it's not gonna perform well. Let's be real. I think if season four does well, like it seems, it'll reignite the whole thing significantly. Yeah, because um, from what I've seen, the way the light novel sales and merchandises are, uh, they're boosting the next project. And that is, because they're buying not the light novels of year one, they're buying the light novels of year two, while year one anime was still currently airing. So they're not technically boosting the sales of year one, they're boosting the future sales of year two. Hence why I think that's why they have the budget now for year two adaptation. But we'll see. Because I'm also kind of getting worried because the fact that they're promoting this anime so much means they have a lot of budget. Because promotion slash marketing is you're investing or you are uh, basically letting out a lot of money. Because marketing is also money. You have to buy things. You have to, buy the venue for the time. Like you are literally wasting more money just to promote the series. So basically, what they're doing is that they're promoting the series, but they're also burning money. but but that's also it's good, but I'm also worried that it might be that their budget is based more on marketing, not the adaptation. But I doubt it. I'm pretty sure they have a lot more, not just in marketing. Yeah, they got a flagship promo budget. It seems complete 180 from before. Yeah, because the promo, okay, the promo in year one, seasons two and three is so bad. There's not much hype. All right, like, do you guys remember when season two and three got announced? That was only it. That was only the promo that they showed. And then season two main trailer. That's basically it for season two. Season three, there was no hype. There was no promotions until the first teaser trailer dropped randomly out of nowhere. I remember that time when I was editing videos of for YouTube. All of a sudden, they released the first teaser of year three. I was like, no, that was so random. Are they confident it will succeed? Yes. Sinchi actually thought that Clash of the Elite is like Kadokawa's success, way more of a successful series than ReZero. I think that's a huge statement coming from Sinchi, but yeah, I mean it has to be confident enough to show four episodes in a theater. They can't get away with anything subpar for those at least. Yeah, because no anime has ever done that. Four episodes. That's movie, bro. That's a fucking movie. That's an hour and a half worth of content. All right, almost an hour and a half. 90 minutes is an equivalent of a movie, the runtime of a movie. So yeah, that's why they're holding the event at a theater. So yeah, in cinemas. But we'll find out. I mean, essentially we're gonna get leaks because fans just can't stop leaking camera recordings, camrip. So if you guys are gonna check out the leaks, don't bother sending it to me because I'm not gonna react to this. Okay, I'm not gonna watch it because if you want a natural reaction out of me, I don't want to see the leaks. I want them to be released officially. All right. If you want to see my reaction, a natural reaction, not a fake reaction that's already predetermined, to have this kind of reaction. Like I have to be ready that oh the part is about to come up. I have to hype up myself. No. All right. I'm not doing that. Never doing that. Like what the fuck? All right. So don't ever send me links of leaks if they ever come out because my Twitter feed, my X feed is probably gonna be filled with leaks of Clash of Media. So I'm gonna have to turn off my social media on X. I have to ghost it. Yeah. Right. As of right now, the only ones who knew about that were K and B. That I turned into Ultra Instinct Goku just to skip leaks in seconds. Yeah, we want high quality release. Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know if you guys remember or if you guys watched the series. Oshinoko season 2 has a leak of its opening. The opening itself was leaked, and then Don the Don opening was leaked when the fans watched it in theaters at an advanced screening. Trailer same day being likely is just a hype, like official one. Yeah. I mean, it's obvious that they can't leave the worldwide audiences behind. If the fans that attended the event on March 7th is gonna, obviously gonna have to experience the first 4 episodes, the the series, the production staff cannot leave the audiences behind. Outside of the advanced screening event fans, there, they just cannot leave them behind without having a taste, and that is basically a trailer. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna release a trailer just like what they did with Oshinoko, like the advanced screening they showed for the fans, and then a trailer afterwards for the worldwide audiences to see. I'm more interested in the Q&A part. I just need to know the details more than the camera recordings. Me, same. Same, bro. Like, ask the director, bro. Ask the director, the series compositor, the writers, because the script writer is gonna be there, um, and the editor, yeah, the editor of the anime. But yeah, mainly ask those two, please, fans. I beg of you, ask the director because I know this director is competent, and the series writer, because the writer is the same. It's the same from season 1, 2, and 3. All right, same same series writer, same series compositor. So I hope they ask the writer and the director the most. And I'm pretty sure the fans are gonna ask how many episodes will this season have. I'm pretty sure they're gonna ask that. Out of the question, they're definitely gonna ask the director that. Now that I think about it, people were terrified when they watched season 2, episode 1 of Blue Lock. So many dramas happened because even character movements were bad. Oh no. Uh, yeah. I mean, I do agree with Sinchi on Blue Lock season 2. At least Blue Lock season 2 had consistent art style. It's all right. Art style and animations are different. All right. The design of the characters and the animation movements are different. All right. So I do agree. The art style is really good, but the animation is fucking horrendous. But for Clash Move the Elite, the art style is horrendous, but the animation is good. That I do agree because the fans complained about the animation of Clash of Elite. Bro, have you seen Blue Lock season 2 or One Punch Man season 3? Holy shit! Yeah, I hope they can actually distinct or tell those two apart. Art style and animations are completely different. Wait, who screamed this? Is it Sudo? Susan with the short hair. Hell yeah. I love her design. She's so pretty. Anyway. Oh, spoiler alert. I actually glazed Suzune in year 2. Because in year 1, Suzune is like at the like at the bottom of my list. for best girl category. But year two, nah, she's up there. She's one of my top three. Yeah, obviously Hiyori on top, boy. Top one, Hiyori. Suzune. What's up with your hair? Rikiki-san, that is quite the drastic makeover. Bikkurishita, I'm surprised. It's really so strange that I chose to get a haircut. No, rather than strange, it's more surprising. Sudoken, a male student who had fallen in love with Harikita. Huh, fantastic. Nice, nice description there. That's not to say it makes you look bad or anything. Short hair actually looks really good on you. Wouldn't you agree, Kushida? Oh, I do remember Kushida despising Susan here because of the short hair. Oh, bro. I, I think so. Having, yeah, I think it really suits you. Uh huh. Sure, Kushida. We know that's not on your mind. Kushida Kikyo, classmate who attended the same middle school as Furikita, a hater. But did something happen? Uh huh. Look at that glance. What do you mean by did something happen? Like she had her heart broken or something? Oh, right. The infamous cut the hair short, and that's because of a heartbreak. Anyway, heartbroken. If I had to say, I suppose I'd call it my way of showing my resolve. This year, as a second year student, I'll be fighting to bring Class D to the top. I wanted to do what I could in order to make that happen. That makes sense. There's no way you'd be dealing with an unrequited love or anything, right? I didn't remember this part. Oh, I'm so glad that I can actually see the visuals in the manga, and it's a proper adaptation too, not some cringy year one manga. I'm sorry to the artist of the year one manga, but yeah, why would he choose that comedy direction? But all right, yeah, I see. Well, I guess I'll do the opposite and try growing my. Uh-huh. She sounded cute and innocent, but she must have felt disgusted and that her hair was now the same length as the person she hated. That's in their Kushida. If you're satisfied, could you both return to your seats? I don't want to have people gawking over how long my or short my hair is. Several days had passed since the opening ceremony, and it brought about many changes. Most of the major changes had to do with the digitalization of the education system. Yes! This is the part, the digitalization. Oh, that's why the anime's teaser showed us Kishiro with the digital student ID pictures. But yeah, I'm liking the anime direction. I moved from my old window seat to the unpopular desk right next to the hallway at the back of the room. It has been pretty quiet so far. There were no regular classes scheduled for both first and second period today. Everyone's here, right? Our brief, peaceful break was about to come to an end. There's something I'm gonna need all of you to do first. Everyone, take out your phones. Oh shit. So the first thing you all need to do is navigate to the school's homepage and install a new application. Oh, this yeah the old yeah okay yeah. The official name of the app is Overall Ability, but once it's finished installing, it'll show up as just OAA on your phone. Damn, even Chabasha sends in its shit anyway in the manga. Right now, every student in school is installing it. From here on out, this app will be a very useful tool for you here at school. Take a picture of your student ID card with a camera to complete the initial setup. Run the application. Registration is going to complete. This app holds the personal data of all students across every school year. Feel free to look at any profile you want, but you should probably take a look at your own first. Oh, there it is. Hmm. C, C plus, D plus, C plus. Uh huh. Sure, like that's accurate. I mean, accurate enough for what he has shown. Overall ability C. Yay, average. Look at that, 51. Uh, Sensei, my score looks like they've been converted into a video game stats. Yeah. All right. That's right. The school calculated those ratings for each of you based on your accomplishments up until the end of your first year. The system was adopted because we believe it'll be an important tool for the future of your education. There was a question mark icon that contained a detailed description of each of the different categories. God damn, this is so long. Primarily calculated based on your written exam scores conducted throughout the school year academic ability. Physical ability calculated based on your performance in physical education classes, club activities, special exams, and other physical endeavors. Adaptability calculated based on on your capacity to adapt to the world around you, your communication skills, the size of your social circle, um, and whether or not you act in a way befitting of your social standing amongst said circle. Social contribution calculated based on a variety of factors such as your general attitude during class, your attendance record, the presence of any potentially problematic behavior, or your contribution to the school through programs like the student council. Overall ability, a student's comprehensive ability is derived from each of the four values calculated above. Formula for how overall ability is calculated. Oh, what? Okay, there. Damn, the manga actually showed every detail. Hmm. I see with the evaluation criteria like this, I could understand why my adaptability rating was lower than the others. Right now, only the ratings for your first year are displayed, but from today onward, new ratings will be reflected on the second year page as they become available. They'll be updated on the first day of each month, on the same day private points are distributed. However, your first year ratings are a thing of the past, and they won't have any influence on the evaluations you'll be getting as a second year. In other words, it's important that those of you who receive unsatisfactory results take advantage of this opportunity to improve yourselves. Uh, Yosuke had the highest overall ability rating. Shit. All right. B plus B plus B. A minus. Oh, that's the highest already? Damn. It's interesting. These ratings were objectively high level all across the board. On the other hand, Ike and Irie were taking the lowest spots. Ah, shit. This is uh, this is foreshadowing for what we're about to read later. Oh man. Pseudo somebody that many students had expected to take the lowest place on the rankings was actually placed several places above that. Damn, C. I mean, that's our boy. I'm sure this app will distinguish itself as an important tool not only for changing your mindsets and improving yourselves, but also for interacting with others since you now have a medium to quickly familiarize yourselves with the names and faces of students regardless of what school year they're in. However, this is just my own personal speculation, but maybe a year from now, students who fail to keep their overall ability rating above a certain threshold will be given some kind of penalty of sorts. Ah, the two. Uh, the closer your overall ability rating is to an E, the more dangerous of a position you're in. It's best you keep that in mind. And if you're dissatisfied with how the school sees you as of right now, then you've got this next year to prove us wrong. Demo, sensei, how are we supposed to do that? If you're confident in your abilities, it might be a good idea to join a club. It's like we're fighting on our own. Yeah. To Rikita, it probably felt like the introduction of this app did away with the notion of class focused competition she had come to expect during the first year here. And she probably wasn't the only person who felt this way either. Oh, I just realized. Damn, they are so far out. Like I said, I'm not remembering a lot. I do know that they've changed seats, but damn, I did not remember Ayana Koji and Suzuki being far with each other now. This system, the school approved and implemented a proposal by the current student council president, Nagumo Miyabi. The clown! Anyway. But the fact that the school's emphasis lies on working together as a class still hasn't changed. Keep that in mind as you work hard to improve yourselves every day. Same period. Now I'll give you guys an overview of the next special exam. The first special exam you'll be taking this year, huh, will take the form of a written test where you second years will be partnering up with the newly admitted first years, partnered with the first years. Okay. Oh, close to. Oh, okay. Interesting. Then we're having a lot of different seats now. K stays close with the K now. This special exam will primarily focus on your test taking and communication skills. The school determined that your communication skills have fallen by the wayside. Oh, damn. But we'll still be competing with others in our own school year, right? Something feels suspicious about this. Try and think about it objectively for a second. In your first year after entering the workforce, the people you come in contact with won't be fresh graduates like you. The world as a whole is slowly shifting over to a meritocracy. Many Japanese companies are still bound up in the concepts of seniority and lifetime employment. For those of you who felt that it would be uncomfortable to interact with your upper or underclassmen when you heard about this special exam, I suggest that you consider. The white room didn't conform to this structure of the education, but so I could understand this very well. I wasn't just about, I wasn't just about imitating. It wasn't just about imitating what other countries are doing. It's also essential for Japan uh, to adopt an education style suited to the Japanese climate. Yeah, in year two, their seats were far from each other, but in year three, their seats were alongside each other. Well, if Koji was still in the class. Ah, that's unfortunate. Damn. Yeah, speaking of year two, I just cannot wait to actually be at year two, volume 12.5, because uh, seeing as though that Susan has come to realize that she has fallen in love with Diana Koji, and then it's too late, you know. Damn. It's really heartbreaking. And the fact that we started off in year three, volume one, as like really dark and really sad and depressing because Anna Koji is no longer in the class, and then Kay still crying about their breakup, and then Kay also noticing that Susan actually likes Ayana Koji. Like, she has come so far. Kay has matured so much in the span of just like two volumes. Oh man. Anyway, Jamasha was most likely aware of this herself. God damn, the explanation though. I wonder if they're gonna still, the anime is still gonna keep this kind of explanation. I'm pretty sure they will. Individual rewards released. Graded based on a combined score of viewing. Oh yeah, okay. I do remember this. All right. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. I can't wait for the anime to explain this, and I can't wait for anime reactors to actually pause and read. And then people are gonna complain like, "Oh, why do they keep pausing?" So they can read and understand the rules. uh, I remember the JJK controversy, the drama, because reactors paused just to read the rules, man. Based on school year. So average score derived from the combined scores of each person in the class added together with their respective partners. Now, for the most important part, this time you'll be evaluated based on two different standards. Damn. based on how their overall average score compares to the other classes in their school year. In short, the score your partner gets is very important. Huh. In this exam, the students with high academic ability ratings will be sought after first. For more information on choosing partners, you can check them in the app. Oh, shit. Rules and regulations for choosing a partner. Once per day. Once per day. You are allowed to send a partnership application to a prospective student through OAA. The artist special exam for Yanakoji, at least in my opinion. Oh, this one? Uh, yeah. It's because bro is, you know, he's in the lion's den, Like he's trying to actually survive. And then the first year students, you don't know who is who. You don't know who's after you. And then all of a sudden you've come to realize that you are actually a fucking bounty. uh okay. The other party accepts your application, partnership will be finalized, and you will have to translate thereafter. The only exceptions being extenuating and avoidable circumstances such as exposure or serious limits. Once a partnership has been confirmed, it can't be undone. Unless your partner's academic ability is very high, it will be difficult to make an immediate decision. I can't wait to see this in the anime, man. There's so much in if the adaptation is correct. Episode 4 of season 4 will be the highlight of the volume 1 adaptation because we're gonna see the infamous stab scene of Ayano Koji, and then we'll get to see him score as the only student that has scored a perfect score in the hardest math exam. I can't wait for that episode. Oh man, if only I live in Japan, man. I can actually watch the advanced screening. Sensei, there's no way that one of the first years is gonna want to pair up with me. Don't worry, it has been set up so that no matter how many of you are unable to find partners, nobody will be left without one. In the event that you don't pair up with somebody, a partner will be randomly selected for you at 8 a.m. on the day of the exam. Oh shit. That being said, those who aren't able to find themselves a partner before the deadline shouldn't expect the same level of treatment as those who do. Right? Therefore, pairs formed past the deadline will be subject to a 5% penalty to their. Oh shit! that's damn. That's actually cruel. Oh, that's Sato. And she's seated at the front. At the front. Damn. I say there have been 3 expulsions among the second year students so far. Won't the first year students have 3 people left over, right? And 3 extra students will have their exam scores doubled. Oh, right. I remember. Uh, to make up for their missing partner. Right, right, right. However, they'll also be subject to the very. They'll also be subject to the very same 5% penalty. This special exam was going to be an exceedingly difficult for me. It's already set the bar so high, man. That's why this volume was such a good start for year 2. It actually got me so hyped up. And then year 2, volume 2 was just, an establishment, a build up for the uninhabited island arc. Then volume 3 got a lot of hype up scenes, and then still a build up for volume 4. And then volume 4 is literally the conclusion and everything coming together, like pure action. That's why I'm actually gonna enjoy that. Any student judge to have no. Wait. If my partner and I didn't score over 500 points, I'd be expelled from the school. Even if I were to get full marks in each of the 5 subjects, if my partner scored a 0, my expulsion would be set to stone. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. I remember being on edge when reading this in light novel because this is really hard for Yana Koji. Bro is a target. Bro is a target right now of the first year students. This rule was probably an extremely indispensable factor behind the legitimization of the special exam. Any student judged to have deliberately marked questions incorrectly or otherwise found to have manipulated or lowered their scores will be expelled regardless of their school year. Similarly, in the event a third party is found to have forced a student to lower his or her score, said third party will be expelled from the school as well. However, the white room student was setting up on the premise of no wait. For the white room student, it was a completely different story. The White Room student was setting up on the premise of me being expelled later. If they successfully managed to pair up with me, they most likely end up taking a zero without even the slightest hesitation. Typically, there would at least be a rule stating something like, in the event one student is expelled from the school due to dishonest conduct, the other will be treated as though they passed the exam without any further penalty. However, everyone was under the same self-serving assumption that nobody would dare do something that would deliberately get themselves expelled. In the unlikely event that somebody actually did, the school itself would probably deal with it. However, if I was the one who ended up getting caught up in it, that man would probably force me out of school without batting an eye. He had set up a small loophole in the rules so that he could react flexibly depending on on the student in question. I have no doubt that he was the one who had concocted these rules. Uh, it'd be nice if I could act quickly and pair up with somebody that doesn't seem like he came from the white room. But my academic ability rating was C. I didn't have the luxury of being able to choose whoever I wanted. The logical conclusion was to find a partner with a rating similar to mine that I didn't have any issues pairing up with. Wow. But it's possible that my opponent was already lying in wait in anticipation of that. Since say, how difficult are the exam questions going to be? It'll definitely be one of the most challenging exams. Definitely, defo, I have taken so far. But the exam has been designed so that even students with an E rating in academic ability can score at least 150 points without any prior preparation. This is only a rough estimate, but if you study properly, you should be able to get a score close to those shown here. Oh, no. As you can see from the part of the table, students with an A rating are expected to score around 400 points overall. It's unlikely that anyone will score over 90 points in each subject, let alone get a perfect score. This is probably what she was talking about back when she said it would be one of the most challenging exams we had taken so far. That should be everything for the overview of the special exam we'll be taking in April. Get ready to buckle down and do your best. どうしよう、平田くん My academic ability rating is an E. I'm screwed. Uh, 落ち着いてみんな and then we'll settle on a course of action. This certainly won't be an easy exam, that's for sure. But conversely, this exam should be fairly low stakes as long as you pair up with somebody with at least B rating. Furthermore, we've gone through similar exams together as a class over our last year here. If we coordinate and study as best we can, like we've done in the past, it shouldn't be impossible. Oh, they actually left a hint. Wait, yeah, they actually left a hint of Hirata and Shinohara together. Oh, interesting. Sonotori. Yes, it's exactly as Harita-san says. If we work together, we should all be able to get through the exam safely. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Ike and Shinohara. Ah, they're actually teasing it. The important part of all this is that you don't partner up with someone without thinking it through first. At any rate, or at any rate, regardless of whether you're good at studying or not, if something comes up, please consult either Hirata-kun or me. For now, I'm going to try and negotiate with the first years who join the soccer club, and I count on you for that. You'd be reassured to have your support. By the way, Sudo-kun, what about the basketball clubs? A few first-year students must have joined by now as well, right? Yeah, but club started a few days ago and all, but well, we've kind of gone full on Spartan on it. Oh shit, or how should I say it? We've been pretty harsh on them, you know. You mean you've been intimidating them? Well, I guess it might be like that, bro. Stop doing the senpai kohai relationship right now. Basketball can be pretty hardcore, all right. Just focus on your studies. Lunch break. I want to talk about something that isn't suitable for the classroom. By talking out here, well, yeah, we'll know if someone is listening in on us. So, does it have to do with this with the new special exam? Yes, Shibashiro Sensei said that this new special exam will be considerably difficult. It'll be problematic for the academically weaker students, but it's an ideal setting for our competition. During the spring break, Rikta and I had promised something to each other, namely that we compete to see who got the higher score in one subject at the written exam. If I won, Rikta would join the student council, and if she won, I'd use without reservation the abilities I've been hiding this past year for the benefit of our class. Well, we all know who's going to win this shit. They have announced that even students with an A rating in academic ability would struggle to get more than 90 points. With an exam that difficult, we wouldn't watch the competition with a draw because both of us got perfect scores. I trust you have no complaints. Of course, that's great. Then let's move on to the next topic. I looked up the number of students in the first year with academic ability ratings of A, B, or higher. 54 in total. Wow, 11 in class D? Oh shit! Wait, how will they do? How will they reduce this in the anime? Hmm, interesting. Will it be five? Will it be five or six? There are four students in our class that have an E rating in academic ability. Make that 12 if you include those with D ratings. There should be more than enough firepower available amongst all the first years to cover it for them. The question then becomes how many of the first year honor students can we draw to our side? Odds are that they'll all make their first move today. I tried making a list for who we should prioritize finding partners for. Either way, I think we need to start with taking care of Philippine first. When I compare him to other students, I feel like he's between D and D plus. Did you place him above EK priority on your list? His personality and outward appearance had a large role to play. But he said this morning about how he's heavy-handed with the newbies in the basketball club had a part to play too. True, Tushkan. He didn't give a good impression on first-year students. If you were a first-year student who knew nothing about any of the second years, who would you find it? Who would you find it easier to pair with if you well, it wouldn't be. Yeah, right. It'd, it'd probably be difficult to find a willing partner in the first place. Got it. It's possible. If possible, we want to get him paired up with the first year with at least B minus in academic ability, right? So will you help? Sort of it's a message in the OAA. Oh, Ichinose. Ah, it's Subaru's best girl. I have been given permission to host a meet and greet for the first and second year students in the gym today from 4 to 5 p.m. If you can spare the time, please feel free to join. Sheesh. Ichinose doing Ichinose things. Wow. Not so long in the second half of year two, right? As expected of Ichinose-san. She acted with due consideration for everyone, not just her own class. She made the first move, it seems so. I guess our first order of business has been decided for us. And before I knew it, I was being roped into helping her out. As always, all right, I'll go. You're actually going to lend a hand. I thought you've been avoiding me lately, but you've become awfully cooperative, haven't you? Brazenly imposing on me like this despite being aware that it was quite the feat. I was just thinking of taking a closer look and seeing what kind of strategy we come up with. In which case, you can just treat what I say next as though I'm talking to myself. While it's true that our primary goal here is to get students like Sudokun and Ikekun over the finish line, competition between us and students of is one of the most is one of the fundamental principles of the special exam. I believe private points will play a key role in the special exam. I don't know how much financial power other classes have right now, but if it turns into a competition over the excellent students, they might very well take up the strategy of just buying them outright. 10. We certainly can't abuse our private points, but we should invest our funds to secure a fixed number of students for ourselves as well. Let's start by scouting out the meet and greet. I can take action if the opportunity presents itself. I have no intention to rush things. Are you fine with that? Yeah. Wow. While I didn't intend to take too long with it, I was concerned about the student who had come from the white room. There wasn't a doubt in mind. They had blended in with the first year students. Ah, okay. So, chapter one, since it's a pilot chapter, is really long. It obviously had to be long because it's a pilot chapter, right? Right, let's see. Chapter two. Well, they titled it Room instead of chapter. Yeah. At the gymnasium, after school, special exam begins. About 40 people, the majority of those are first year students, and for the second years, is that Hashimoto there? Yeah, it is. Hashimoto Masayoshi was the only member of Class A who was here. He was probably here on some sort of reconnaissance. As the organizing class of the event, about half the students from Class B were present, Ichinos included. On the other hand, there didn't seem to be any students from Class C. From this one gathering of students, you could roughly grasp the intentions of each of these different second-year classes. Hmm. But for Rikita, the second-year students were for the important ones. The important ones were the first years. We haven't had much of a chance to get to know yet. Look at Ichino's smile. I miss Ichino's smiling like that. Man, Kinigasa Sensei butchered her. No. Good for the plot, though. Not good for, you know, being the best girl, but it's fine. Approach them move by move. Slowly opening their hearts, focusing on building up relationships based on mutual trust. What an incredibly some way of doing things. A dazzling approach that not just anyone will be able to implement. Are you thinking of a similar strategy to yourself? I am. A strategy based on private points would do too much. Yeah, solid plot in the year 2.5. Would be too much for our class to handle. But we're no match for Ichino's when it comes to doing that. Yeah, I just cannot believe that Ichinose is just down bad for Ayana Kochi, bro. She received the T-Rex blow. Oh man, the innocent and pure Ichinose is now tainted. Uh, oh man. Anyway, loved it though. Oh man, I wonder how the anime will adapt uh, Ayana Koji in case like intimate moments. You know? Because I know the director can direct romantic, spicy lewd scenes, but we'll find out. Rather, that sort of strategy was pretty much her exclusive way of doing things. Based on the name of Ichinose, of Class 2B's Ichinose Honey, have already become well known amongst many of the first year students. The anxious students will flock to her. I'm certain that she'll live up to their expectations. They wouldn't bother with trying to approach a class like ours, but they didn't even know that. They didn't even know anything about it. But even if we can't replicate the dazzling approach of hers, we still have options. Seems like she had gleaned some sort of idea. But you know what I think? Every last one of them looks damn wimpy to me. Oh, fuck's sake, Sudo. Is it really alright to be taking it easy like this when the smart guys get snatched up? Should we go and say something to them? I think it should also wouldn't mind if a student that wasn't from class 2B made advances in one of the first years. What are you gonna do? You really think we can out socialize class 2B in a place like this? No. Well, I don't think so. Nah, the small silent treatment here is comedy. That's great. Might be possible if you're like Kushida. Uh, if Yosuke or Kushida were here, though. True. We have everyone's attention, please. Mina. I'm imagining Naoto Yama's voice. It's like this event finally starting to pick up steam. Let's get going. Is that really the case, isn't it? More than half of the students invited to this didn't even attend. Those are the students I'm going to negotiate with. So you hadn't planned on trying to win over the first years at this event in the first place. Let's hear your basis on. Let's hear your basis for thinking that. There are two reasons. There was a higher proportion of academically insecure students out there, those attending the meet and greet. Right now, what we need to be looking for is students with a B minus rating as a bare minimum. Our top priority is not to pair up with is not to pair up students who have A ratings in academic ability. Instead, we need to coax the academically gifted students into covering up for the weaker ones so that nobody gets expelled. And for my second reason, the students from Class 1D, none of them attended the event. They didn't attend at all. Let's see. Seems like you understand. Huh? Is there some kind of meaning behind Class 1D not attending or something? There are 40 people in Class 1D. Some of them don't know how to study, and others are very good at socializing. But despite that, not even a single person from Class 1D participated in the event, which obviously reflects the will of the class as a whole. So you're saying that Class 1D already has a leader, and they're the one who refused to attend the meet and greet. If there's someone we can negotiate with at the class level, we can have the students in Class 2D and Class 1D cover up for each other. It won't be necessary to try and bargain with people at the individual level. It wasn't a bad idea in that it would prevent expulsions, but would it also make it impossible for us to beat the other classes? You're right. In that sense, I don't plan on engaging in the interclass competition this summer. I get that I'm not in any position to say anything at all, but like, is that really alright? Yes, there's no problem at all. Damn, damn, Susan is really pretty in these drawings. Can't wait for her to be in the anime. Man, I already like her design in the anime, but we'll see more. Although there were some fundamental differences in the way they were each going about it, but the strategy was pretty much the same as Ichinosu's. No matter how long their academic ability rating is, Ichinosu would readily extend a helping hand to any student. She had ditched the idea of taking the top spot in the special exam and was instead fighting to prevent any of her own classmates from being expelled. It was pretty much identical to what Rikita was planning to do, just with a different approach. However, in essence, were they truly the same thing? Yo, Ichinosu sure is the same as always, eh? Hashimoto. Seems like she has her heart set on saving her classmates along with the first years. Sure does. As things are right now, she won't be a threat. Doesn't she realize bringing idiots onto her side is just gonna drag her down? It's like she's tossing her chances of winning in the trash. Wow. There was no way he could have realized that Rupta was going to execute pretty much the exact same strategy. Perhaps she set up the event precisely because she knew the first years were going to drag her down. Huh? I see you've got a point there. Saka Nagi-san understood everything without even having to come. She had already anticipated which students would show up. That's why she didn't participate, isn't it? Well, maybe. So how does the class so how does class A intend to draw the honor students over to your side? It's up to our princess to figure out. It was only a matter of time until the first years realized that class A was the best of the best. Well, class A has a huge advantage just by being class A. To some extent, I suppose it's only natural that they'll have people flocking over. Anyway, let's get moving. It hasn't gotten too late. There should still be some Class 1B students at the school somewhere. First year classrooms. Seems like most of the students who stayed behind aren't worried at all, just as expected. It might have felt like there was no need to worry since they just have gotten their private units. Ain't that nice? Even though I'm freaking over I'm freaking out over here. Cuckoo. Awfully late, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh man. Ryu and Ryu and are you here to observe the first years as well? It was all just a bunch of dipshits grouping up in the gym, right? Going there would be a waste of time. I can't believe I'm actually doing an impression for you. Based on his tone, it seemed reasonable to assume that he was aiming for the best students the first year had to offer. The door leading to Class 1D was behind him, and it seemed he had just come out of it. He had gotten here a mere 20 to 30 minutes earlier than us, but with that much time, it was possible that he had already successfully scattered several people. Chill out, I haven't found anyone yet. Looks like you don't believe me. At the very least, I'm going to take everything you say with a grain of salt. Not so. It seems like I've become quite the untrustworthy person. Oh, but I've never once treated you with anything resembling trust before, though. Ain't that true? I see you got a body. I see you get yourself a bodyguard, but God, did you choose a dumb one? What? The diss. Nandato? Arama. Talk about a pot calling the kettle black. Oh! Are you looking to scare the first years? You do know that attitude of yours will end up backfiring on you, right? I thought that with a couple light threats, they'd immediately agree to help. You're kidding. Do you really think that's an acceptable way of doing things? Who gives a damn about whether it's acceptable or what's wrong with a couple of threats? We were told we couldn't threaten someone to get a lower score on the exams back when the rules were explained. But I don't remember being told we couldn't use some threats to help pair up with people. The dirty way of doing things, typical Ryuin. That's because it should be obvious without the rules even needing to say it. You're the one in hot water if something goes wrong. Then how about you make something go wrong for me then, right? I ain't dumb enough to get caught either way. Well, then do what you want. Just know that if I ever find any evidence, I won't think twice about reporting you. Then what? Who are you gonna persuade? You figured something out while you were at the meet and greet, didn't you? Then you came running over here to check out everyone else, the same as you then. Maybe. If that's the case, I'll clue you in on something. Since we're on the same wavelength here, the first years this time around only just enrolled here, and yet they're awfully calm, don't you think? There's a good chance that the people from the school told them how things work around here. Back when we first came to the school last April, we had no idea how things worked. Did the school do this in order to have the first and second year students partner up from the very beginning? Or perhaps could it be that this batch of first years just have things figured out? Seems like some of them have already started out up in bringing their classes together. It's too early. This wouldn't be the case unless something had happened beforehand. That is, right after they entered school. What kind of cowardly trick are you trying to pull by telling me all of this? It's nothing like that. I can't just beat down my opponents in a special exam like this, but I'll have to pull some strings in order to come out on top overall. In the first place, this wasn't an easy special exam to get students from the other classes expelled. The only thing that would influence the outcome of this exam was the raw ability of your own class and first year student to be paired up with. In terms of strategy, you needed to focus on persuading as many high performance first years into joining your class as possible. Put all of this together and it wouldn't be easy for enrollment classes to take the top spot in the exam. There's no way that Class 2C would come out on top. If they decided to compete with Class 2A from a financial standpoint, and their fundamental academic skills were off by miles as well. With that being the case, they should give up on the top overall score and instead focus on getting their hands on the rewards given out to the pairs who score in the top 30% in the individual competition. Of course, there was no way Rikita would mention all of this to Ryuen. After all, if Class 2C didn't compete with Class 2A, we'd be the ones put in the tough spot. Just try your best so you don't get left in the dust. I could say the same to you. Your concern is completely unwarranted. My bad. First year students might be more opposed to negotiating with us than I expected. And shouldn't we negotiate with them as soon as possible or something? Let's get it going. Come on. Yes, of course we should. It's just it seemed you that noticed there as well. The amount of time Ewan had spent in the classroom had been far too short to get things done. From the time I mean look, this is way too much detail to add in the anime. I can already feel how exhausting it will be for many anime fans. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? The way they explain it in the manga and light novel compared to anime are very different. Because in anime, the way they can actually do the explanation is very simple. You can just flash all the texts, and then few seconds later it'll be gone. You just have to pause. That's the most basic thing that they can ever do. Like there's no way that all those details will be implemented by narration because if by narration you're cooked, the attention span of anime viewers will not last long. You know how brain rot is right now. In this day and age, the brain rot has taken over. Hence why if the anime decided for too much detail, the anime viewers will be like, this anime is so boring. Oh, it's like the time I got reincarnated as a slime. What in the meeting is this? There's so many talks. Yap, yap, yap. You see what I'm saying? This is why visual storytelling is important. You know, it doesn't always have to be narration or talk. It has to be through visual storytelling. You can put in details, but not too much. Not spoon feeding them. All right, like the attention span of readers and watchers are very different. Add sigma seeds. Yeah, yeah, yeah. From the time Raymond walked out of the classroom to the time he left, not even a single student had come out into the hallway. You see? Okay, this is how they can actually do the adaptation. This one. It seemed Horikita had noticed as well. And then the anime can do a visual storytelling of just panning to Ryuen, and then this internal monologue as well can be done through visual storytelling. Not even a single student had come out into the hallway. They can show a visual of the hallway with no students. There's no need for the narration, no need for the monologue in this part. It's unnecessary. You see what I'm saying? They can do that. But the light novel readers are gonna complain, oh, where's the monologue? Ah, fuck's sake, man. There's no point, man. There's no point in doing that. You couldn't hear a single sound coming from inside either. Because this is what we've been taught in our film school, okay, in our university, in filming. Because if we do so much of this monologues, of this dialogues, monologues, it takes up too much time. All right, talking, yapping is just so long. It gets boring. What's the point of watching when you can just simply hear it through audiobook or reading? See? So yeah, all not all of these narration monologues should be told through voice acting. It can be done through visual storytelling. Like this one example, like I said, they can pan to Ryuen and then show the hallway being empty. All right, it's up to the audiences to figure it out. All right, and then the sound itself, you can make it eerie, you can make it ominous. All right, it's so simple. I'm afraid it may not be that simple. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, see? Oh, they can actually do this. They can actually do visual storytelling here. There's no point in doing the narration at all. You see? There's no point. There's no point in doing the narration. There's no point in doing another voice acting for Chiba Shoya to make an Ayano Koji monologue. Just do visual storytelling. It's good. And then the audiences, the watchers, the anime watchers will be like, they will gasp. See? It's good. Sometimes you just have to sacrifice the internal monologue. All right? Not everything has to be said. Negotiating with Class 1D may be far more difficult than we expected. They're going to be able to have more monologues, but that doesn't mean everything needs one. Yeah, exactly. Because, like I said, this director knows how to direct internal monologues. Because his highlight was the Origairu I Hate Nice Girls monologue. That right there is a great adaptation. The internal monologue of Hachiman there was so good. And yeah, this part, it doesn't need to be narrated. All these texts, it's just way too time consuming. I mean, even for us, the light novel readers, it would be hard not to be bored. Light novel fans say they want it, but when they get it, some of them uh, like I said, I literally made an example of this. The time I got reincarnated as a slime, light novel fans were appreciating it because they're not cutting it, but the anime watchers are way too bored. They're bored of just too much talking. All right, just enough monologues to give the MC depth, but not dragging it. Exactly. Yes, that's the right way to do it. This one, they can just do this part of Ayano Koji's monologue. It seemed Horikita had noticed it as well. This is the only part Ayano Koji can narrate. And this one, these next few ones, shouldn't be internally said. All right, it can just be done through visual storytelling. Because Sudo opened the door of the class, and no one's here. You can make it through the visual storytelling. You can emphasize the sound, the eerie and ominous visuals, the sound as well, making it psychologically and dramatically intense. See? The anime can do this justice without having to adapt every single monologue. A lot of this extra thing is because it's a light novel where you need a certain extra details that anime would need. Exactly. See? Now, for the explanations of the exam, now that one they can do a flashcard, like how they do it with season 2 and 3 when they explain the certain exams. They can do flashcards. That's it. And or they can do a Hyoka treatment where every art style is different when they explain different mysteries. So yeah, they can do that and not to spoon feed the audiences through so many narrations because it gets boring. People are gonna get bored. I'm telling you. Like if the anime decides to actually adapt every single monologue, every single narration, you will not captivate your audiences. You will not hook your audiences. The audiences will be bored. They are gonna be extremely disappointed. You are only pleasing some certain fans, not majority of the fans. All right. I think light novel readers should take reincarnated as a slime as an example. Because, brother, that was horrendous. People are complaining too much because it's so boring. Negotiating with class MD made it far more difficult than expected. This class as a whole might be more troublesome than I thought. Brigitta's battle would start tomorrow from the moment when she finally makes contact with the students from class D. I also needed to go home and memorize the names and appearances of all the first year students on the OAA app. And so on the very day the special exam was first announced, a total of 22 sets of partners have been finalized. Who's the leader of class 1D? Ah. Ah. Oh, okay. I think they can end episode 1 here. I do think they can end episode 1 here. Hmm. But we'll see. Really depends on the pacing. But yeah, they can end it here, make it ominous, make it like a cliffhanger. What else going on here? There's no one in the classroom. Hmm. Okay. Nice. All right. Next day, at the end of lunch break. Boy, some first years seem to be headed over here. Oh, there they are. The first visitors are. Oh, okay. Let's see. If they can adapt up to chapter 3. Let's see if they can adapt to chapter 3 of the anime. Because if the trailers showed Nanase, Hosen already, then they should adapt chapter 3 of the manga of episode 1. We'll see. We'll see how they end it with chapter 3. Hmm. And then I remember it, those two are. Who's this chick? Please wait just a moment. Ah, okay. Class 2D's for criticism in academic ability, A minus. Eh? Pseudo Ken, an E plus in academic ability. Seems you're just seems you're just as retarded as you look. Nah. Want to say that again? Fuck's sake. Ozen. Speak for yourself. You look retarded too. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Uh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I really love Nana's design in the anime. Like, I feel like it might be a hot take, but I feel like that she has the best design. I don't know. I mean, seeing Ichika as well. I'm known as Nanase, a student from Class 1D, and this here is my classmate, Hosen. Hosen. Students from the rare class we haven't been able to meet yesterday. They're our target, Class D. For a couple of new students, the two of you have gone and done something pretty drastic. I admire your courage. Huh? You admire what now? Damn, full of yourself, aren't you? Wow. You guys are the shit at the bottom of the. Come on, pay attention. Nanase says, I'm known as Nanase. Foreshadowing. Ah, yeah. You guys are the shit at the bottom of the barrel. Oh man, you wouldn't even be able to find partners without begging our class for it. Fuck you. uh, us co-defendants are waiting for more seven just for piracy webs. Nah, don't. All right, you're not here on Twitch, but I said it before. Comp, Comp Koji. I said it before. If you guys have seen the leaks of the first 4 episodes or the opening, whatever, do not send me it. Because if you guys want to see a natural reaction, an authentic reaction, don't you dare send it. because I'm actually gonna watch legally. All right. As much as I'm hyped for the series, I don't need a certain cam rip of the opening, ending theme, or the episode. All right. I want a full, authentic experience where I can actually react. All right. I can react normally. So yeah, I mean it's up to you guys because as a reactor, and not just as a reactor, but as someone who fully supports the series legally, you know, buying the books legally, watching it legally, I have to support the series as much as I can. This is the bare minimum that I can do to support the series. I can't buy certain merches, just like figurines, but buying the source material is the least I can do. And watching legally. So, yeah. So I'll lend you incompetent retards I am. Alright? You get what I'm saying? Why are you asking with an arrogant attitude like that? Our positions are equal. Equal? You just don't get it. If it felt like it, we could do all sorts of things to trash like you. And just what are these things you could do to us? You don't get it, don't you? That the means to intentionally tank our scores on the exams. We've got that. Fucking blackmailer. Apparently, he had already noticed the special advantage the first years had against us. Huh? The hell are you saying? You first year bastard, cutting corners on the exam, will get you thrown out of school. Sure, the rules say you'll get expelled if you get caught throwing the exam, but the penalty that comes with not finding a partner by exam day is different. That's only a problem for you second years, yeah? If you ran out of time, a random partner would be chosen. See? There's no point in adapting this. There's no point in adapting all of these monologues here because they've already established it. There's no need to spoon feed us. See what I'm saying? Nah. I'm pretty sure the complainers are gonna be like, "Oh, they didn't adapt this monologue." If I hear, if I do hear and see a certain complainer, fan complain about it, I'm gonna fucking crash out. Oh man. You know what? I'm not gonna read this. Whatever. uh, wouldn't you be strangling yourselves by doing that? Are you really all right with sustaining losses immediately after enrollment? It won't be as much of a pain in the ass for us as it will for you for second years, though, right? Hi. It is said that we wouldn't receive private points for 3 months, but at most that would only be 240,000 points. I don't believe it would be a fatal problem. You get it now, Kurikito Senpai. No, this guy, you looking to fight? You're a cocky one, right, ain't ya? Don't lose your composure, Sudo-kun. You're well aware of how it is at this school, right? No. Ah, are you just some tall ass bitch? I barely touched you. I remember this part. uh, damn. Considering how immensely audacious it was, it wouldn't be surprising if this was considered an act of violence. If you understood the difficulty and risk that came with exercising violence at this school, you never would have done this. This new batch of first years were apparently more familiar with the school's inner workings than those of previous years. Do they not actually know as much about the school as I thought they did? No, that didn't seem to be the case here. If that were the case, you son of a bitch! The hell are you doing? These second year guys just keep popping up like cockroaches. Didn't you come here to have a discussion, Hosen Kun? If you came here because you wanted to get violent, I'll be taking my leave. Violent. I just touched him same as I would be petting a cat. My bad, Sudo. What the hell? Oi, being an asshole has its limits, you know? Oi! Give it up unless you want to die, Ishizaki. Why are you stopping me? To think you'd step in. What are you doing? So you're my opponent now. You look piss weak compared to that retard suit over there. It's funny. No, I can't wait for Hosen to actually have a voice in the end. I'd be fucking laughing, bro. I've heard a lot about you. A guy named Hosen was a bit of a local celebrity back where I'm from. I certainly never thought you'd have such a retarded looking face, though. Oh! Oh! You know this guy Ryuen, son? You just say Ryuen? Oi, 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 Majika, this must be fate or something. これは運命かも. Come on now. I've heard so many rumors about you that it pissed me off. Looks like you've got enough brain cells to at least remember someone's name. I love this one. However, for the Ryuan to have such a scrawny looking body, what a letdown. And I guess you're as much of a musclehead as I imagined. Is this guy really all that scary? He's bigger than Sudo and all, but who knows? Son, let's call it a day. Are you really gonna just let a first year look down on you like this? We can settle this at any time you want. I'm not gonna exchange blows with a gorilla when there's nothing in it for me. Ah, year four, year two going forward. Can't wait. Is this one of your underlings? This chick? Well, something like that. Huh? Not it. What? You even have chicks doing your dirty work? I can say the same to you. You're the one who brought along that pretty little doll of yours, aren't you? She ain't my underling. Well, I don't really give a fuck either way. Let's take this outside, Ryuen. I told you I ain't doing that. That's so. Well then. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Just try and escape, girl. Yeah, we have an Ayana Koji facial expression here. I feel like the anime will change that to just like, you know, eyebrow, just a reflex reaction. That or I don't mind if all of you pussy ass onlookers come at me as well. Oh, Timmy. So. It was worth coming all the way out to this school after all. Let me take a decide. Listen, what did you just say? The upperclassmen have been worried about the surveillance cameras for a while now. Based on the circumstances, I've determined that there's nothing to be gained by lashing out here. No shit, I know that. No shit, I know that already. That's why I'm fucking around with them, alright? He admitted he was aware that our actions were limited due to the surveillance cameras, in which case the series of actions Hosen had taken here were still incomprehensible. If you know what you're doing, then that's all the more reason to stop. If you continue to waste time with this pointless quarreling, I'll take matters into my own hands. You have me considering whether or not to tell everyone about that right here, right now. Alright, then, not necessary. But just know that if you betray my expectations, I won't show any mercy even to a girl like you. I'll gladly take you up on that when the time comes. Uh-huh. Yeah, this guy was no ordinary person. Even if I were to confront him, I probably wouldn't be able to keep him in check. The reason why Ryuen tried to stop Ishizawa from acting carelessly was probably because he judged that engaging in a simple fist fight would put them at a disadvantage. An outrageous first year has arrived. I'll stop. We did what we came for. Let's get out of here, does it say. Yes, that's a wise choice. Mhm. You're just gonna slink around and watch, fucker. Tell me what you want. Why? Ah, here he is. Ah, here he is. Our new god. No. A wise man keeps away from danger. Perhaps you've never heard that proverb. Uh, a friendly conversation is one thing, but it's not a very good idea for you to cause any more trouble here. What's it? I think you should be the one to withdraw first. Do you disagree? What are you doing here, Jose? I understand that you feel restless. Oh, it's this guy. But I'm sure you've been hounded on the school's rules to the point where your ears hurt. Yeah, I get it. If you really get it, then go on and disperse. You shouldn't fight in the hallways. This shit wasn't even a fight. See you later. I'm sorry for the disturbance. She did it again. Looked at me. uh, Shiba Sensei got that JJK art style. I thought you were reading Chainsaw Man for a second. Now I'm reading Classroom Elite Year 2 manga, CG. Unless you want to get spoiled. But yeah, we're gonna have the R word here, the retard word. You wanna take a quick peek? Here. You might like this character. Where is it? The guy with the suit doesn't belong in this anime. uh, where is it? W Ozen? Nah. There we go. Incompetent retards, and right? CG is indeed anime only. Yes. He has been spoiled at times, but yeah, he is an anime only. He was also misinformed that was supposed to be a focus in season one, which apparently is not. All right. So yeah, that's the problem with some of the toxic light novel readers spreading misinformation that K was, you know, a focus in season one, but she isn't. Yeah. Yeah, actually, bro has that JJK art style. Now that I think about it, yeah, he does. I'll try not to spoil myself more because I'm gonna be reacting to season four. Yeah, yeah, you do that. An inquisitive look that seemed as though she was uh, probing for something. So it wasn't just in my imagination. I must apologize to all of you. The students of my class have caused you trouble. Yeah. While I'm at it, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm the one who's been put in charge of the Class 1B, Shiba Katsunori. Ah, Shiba! No. Although I've only just arrived at this school, I'm looking forward to getting to know you moving forward. Then, if you excuse me, though, students. It seems that my peer Hosenkin has gone and troubled the upperclassmen. I shall present you with yet another apology on the behalf of the first year student body. Uh huh. Sure. I am Yagami Takuya. Light Yagami. No. Wait. No. We first years still don't really understand this whole special exam thing. Class 1B. I apologize for the inconvenience, but we'd appreciate it if you all could take care of us. Everyone seems kind of shaken. What happened? Wait, that's it. Nothing you guys need to worry about. Is that so? Are you Kushida Senpai by any chance? See? What? Okay, here's the thing. Why are some light novel readers complaining about Takuya Yagami's design? Bro is supposed to look like it because he's putting on a facade. Nah, bro, I'm actually tripping. What's wrong with the anime or the light novel fans complaining about Yagami's like innocent smile? That's sad. Anyway, it's me. Did you Don't you recognize me? It's I suppose it's understandable if you don't, but it's me, Yagami Takuya. Yagami. Ah, that Yagami-kun. Indeed, that Yagami. It's been a while, hasn't it? Oh yeah, the K talk. I was here. Wow. If anything, I remember more Shinohara scenes, especially in Volume 3. All I remember is Kay making fun of Sakura for liking Anakoji or something, or maybe I'm tripping since I read it years ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was horrible. The fact that people just misinformed a lot of anime only, saying that oh, Kay had more screen time in the anime in season one. No, that's not true. Uh, Even I was misinformed until I actually read the book, the summaries. So it's like, nah, bro, what the fuck is going on? What's the point of misinforming people right now? Oh, wait. Oh, oh, wait! I just realized. Oh, this is the adaptation in the trailer. Oh, wait, let me pull it up. Is it this one? No, it's not. It's not this one. No, this one. Okay, yeah. All right. This part. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Oh, oh, oh! I love the change because in this part, look at this. The little like cute drawings here of their head, Kushida and Yagami. This is this one. Oh, oh! I actually like it. Oh wait. That's actually so good. Nah, bro. I actually liked it. Right. Duzen dane. I certainly never thought I'd see Kushida Senpai again here. You two know each other? Yep. Although we've hardly ever interacted with each other, this is Yagami Takuya. Never said very much to each other outside of greetings because we were in different school years. He gave me the impression that he was incredibly smart. You know anything about this? Well, not really. You don't seem to remember much of anything about your old classmates, do you? You're not wrong. I hope they don't cut this part out. It's fun. I'm really quite lucky to attend the same school as Kushida Senpai, who I admired so much again. That's too much. Fake ass. Anyway, I know this is sudden, but if it's you, Kushida Senpai, then I have no complaints. Would you be willing to partner up with me? Oh, yeah. Yeah. This, okay. Only monologues I don't mind being dragged are his petty comments. Right? Me too. Okay. Nah, bro. I actually like this adaptation already. This anime adaptation of Ayagami and Kushida's interaction. I prefer the anime. Look at how enthusiastic he is. He is supposed to be happy. Oh damn. Oh damn. All right. I actually like the anime. Nah, I might be glazing already. I'm sorry. I'm fucking glazing, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah. Uh-huh. Would you be willing to partner up with me? A request for partnership has been offered to Kushida. Chapter 4. Okay. I feel like they'll do. I feel like they'll do 4 chapters per episode. Hmm. We'll see. Because chapter 1 is just full of establishment. Honestly, I say light novel, anime, manga. I'm not saying manga is bad, but I think the anime did better. Ah, yeah. I mean, let's be honest here. Most of the time, it's always gonna be the light novel superior, and then anime second, because the anime is just making things different, and sometimes the anime is surpassing the light novel or source material, like for Yagami design. I mean, but yeah, I actually like the way they changed this scene. Nah, bro. And the way they actually put so much character acting for Yagami in this part. Look at this. Nah. Nah, that's too much. Studio Lurch put too much effort. What the fuck? For fucking Yagami. Of all people, Yagami. I'm a hater. Anyway, I think it does look better in the anime. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Very interesting take there. Very interesting direction. Are you really fine with someone like me? Given that this is you, Yagami-kun, wouldn't it be better for you to partner up with someone who is better at studies than me? I currently can't even tell left from right. Under these circumstances, I prefer to have someone in whom I can place my trust as my partner. Yagami Tabe's academic ability is an A score which leaves nothing to be desired. I can understand why Kushida is being humble. Yeah, see? Yagami is not as cleany in the manga and in the light novel, I believe. Like he's way more cool-headed, I'd say, and still jolly, happy-go-lucky vibes. But in the anime, we can tell that he is more expressive and first-year vibe in a way. Yeah, exactly. See, this is actually really, really good. People criticize why Takuya looked innocent in the pre. I was like, bro, what? What do you expect when this is how he is described? Exactly. Nah, they're fucking tripping. Nah, they're fucking tripping, man. He is supposed to look like that. What the fuck are you on about? Uh anyway, it could I maybe ask that you give me a bit of time to think it over? Yes, of course. I shall wait for a while without partnering up with anyone else while I wait for your answer, Kushida Senpai. The same middle school as Kushida. Is that someone that has experience of having destroyed her own plans? See, there's no point in adapting this part, okay? Because they've already established it. So I think this is the only internal monologue they should keep because there's no point in adapting all these monologues here. It's so draggy. So this part, this monologue part here, is fine enough because we already know who Kushida is. There's no point in recapping it. All right, like what? So yeah, the main reason why they're doing this is because so that probably some readers that have forgotten, you know, but still, we should all know by now that Kushida is a fucking fake. So there's no point in doing all this monologue here. It's too long. It takes up too much time. So the way they can adapt this is this: the same middle school as Kushida, and then flash the backstory. That's it. Simple as that. Once more, she is aware that she's someone who could bring down a whole class on her own. She holds a lot of enmity towards Rita, who is from the same middle school as her. Does this Kohai Yakami Yakami Yagami know about that incident? It wouldn't be too surprising if he knew. However, there aren't any guarantees that it actually does, though. Kushida Yagami's presence isn't, no, which means that Kushida Yagami's presence isn't one she can possibly be relaxed around. Damn it, ain't that nice? Had it been me, I'd have partnered up with him without a second thought. In which case, you need to put more effort into bettering yourself, huh? Yeah. Oh, come over here. Hey, on a Koji group, it was pretty scary, wasn't it? There's a new violent member similar to Sudo-kun and Ryuin-kun amongst the first years this time too. That's the sort of feeling I get. What's wrong with me? Hosen is, if you talk about pure strength alone, you can't even compare Sudo and Ryuin to them. Yeah, they did it for people because each chapter took 3 months or more to come. Yeah, a small recap was essential, but now chapters come faster and there is not much need for it. Yeah, now that the artist has changed for the manga, yeah, it's way more consistent with the releases because that's why they changed the artist for the manga. It's purely because of that. Yeah. Nani Nani? He's an acquaintance of yours, Miyachi. I had never seen him before with my own eyes though. In the school I was in, there was a strong student who was quite confident in his fighting skills and was like the school's bancho. Bancho is the boss of a group of delegates. Thanks. And yet he was sent to the hospital after having a one-on-one fight against this posing guy who had only become a first year in middle school and was only paying a visit to our school. I can't wait for anime watchers to be like, this guy's a fucking high schooler, and then having a backstory of middle school. This guy's a fucking middle schooler back in the day. Uh, well, believe it or not, there are people like this. Final boss VA. Yeah. Yeah, bro has that fucking voice where it's so deep. That was so unexpected from the PV. A bancho. So even in real life, you can find things that you often see in those delinquent mangas. Yep. I mean, yes. I mean, in the Philippines right now, there's like a bully that happened. Bro, it's so fucking violent. I can't. I couldn't believe it. They're fucking elementary school students, grade schoolers. What the fuck? Nah. And it's a fucking girl of all people. It's a fucking girl. That's fucking. That's a fucking bully. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. Does that mean you were a delinquent too, Miyachi? I I stopped doing anything like that a long time ago. Well, in that case, as a former delinquent, you could you put Hosen in his place? No thanks. Rose VA is what I expect. A middle-aged man who smokes to sound. Yeah. Let us hear his voice again. Where's it? Nah. Out of every voice, I love Nanase, Tsubaki, believe it or not, Yagami's voice, and uh, Ichika. The bratty voice is what I expected from Ichika. Don't joke around. Even supposing that I were to fight someone, I'd choose my opponents carefully. Sure, Hosen especially is someone who I wouldn't like to take on. Next day after school, Keyaki Mall. Whatever the case, sure is busy here, huh? Those those are first years, right? The ones fooling around the place. It happened just when Rikita came to me and invited me to go to the mall after school. Picking up from where we left off yesterday, Sudo came and strongly requested that we let him come together with us. Please let me help you until we can find a person who will be my partner. Rikita tried to reject him, but it would seem she gave in to his zeal. I'm honest. Considering this was Rikita, it felt sort of kind of her. Yeah. Or should I say, I was surprised that she accepted. There are close to 10 days left until the special exam. In Rikita's mind, she must want to find Suda's partner as soon as possible and give them enough time to focus on studying. However, because of that, she hasn't noticed what Suda's true intentions are. So he's simply looking for a reason to be close to her. Okay. Not that I'm about to tell her, since it's a great motivation for Suda. For the time being, how about we try speaking to that small group? Their names are Kakaga. That's a name. Kakaga, Mikami, and Shiratori. All three of them are students from Class 1B, and all of them too have academic abilities above B minus, which fits us perfectly. So there's no change in our aim for this class. Could we speak for a bit with you? What is it? We're in the process of searching for students who would partner with us for the coming special exam. You guys have yet to partner up yet, no? Eh? Yes. We have not partnered up with anyone as of yet. If it's fine with you, would you mind speaking with us under the premise that we'll be partnering up? Of course it is okay, right? Okay, for real. Mashikayo. They said, I'm very sorry to have to bring this up, but what we're currently prioritizing at the moment in our search is we're looking for partners who would serve as rescuers for those of you that have the lowest academic ability in order to prevent them from being expelled. Am I correct? Yes, if you understand that part already, that makes our conversation easier. Let's see. The one over there is, would it be fine for you if you paired up with Sugi Senpai? Right, he's also the one. He's also one of those you mentioned. Oh, I see. So Sugi Senpai's academic ability is in E. Now that's a problem, right? Hold, Pseudo. Hold. If it was you, Shiratori, you'd be able to pass without a problem. No? Well, I did get classified as an A in academic ability, so it would seem if you were to partner up with him, I would have nothing to say against it. Then, how does this sound? Oh my, you do want me to partner up with him, don't you? In that case, isn't it already a given? Are you perhaps referring to private points? Given that I'm throwing away the prize that I would earn from getting a high score and pairing up with someone who has a low academic ability, isn't it obvious that's what it would come to? What the fuck? You're taking points from us? And 50,000 at that? That's too much, ain't it? Senpai, please stop with the jokes. There's no way that I would accept your proposal for some simple 50K. I'm asking for 500K. Wow. 500,000? If you're willing to give me 500K points, I would have no problem partnering up with you right here and now. It's a big problem to have someone from your class expelled, is it not? We have done we have done our proper research into the affairs here. Boy, isn't it? I don't have something as absurd as 500K on me. I know to stay silent for a bit. To carelessly let the first years know of his economical situation, they now have wry smiles in their faces. Well, certainly, given that we are having to you pair up with someone with low academic ability, it's only natural that you want points in exchange. However, if you did this for us, you would have us in your debt. It may be that we could help you guys out in the future. Leaving aside Riki Senpai, who has an academic ability of A, I can't imagine that others like Suda Senpai and Anakoji Senpai would be of any help for us, you know? Haha, you sure about that? That may not be necessarily true. In this school, studies are not everything. There are times when physical abilities are also a part of us. I am well aware of that. However, at the end of it all, you're all still Class D, no? If we were to get someone indebted to us, we'd rather have them to be Class A or Class B. We have already been approached by other classes before you arrived, senpais. I can most certainly understand why you wouldn't sell yourselves cheaply if that were the case. Although I have to wonder, have you really been approached by other classes? What do you mean by that? You guys are the same Class D as we are. It's hard for me to believe that classes from a higher rank would come to speak with you so easily. It's the truth. We've been invited to work together with Hashimoto Senpai from Class 2A. We have been approached as well by Class 2C to pair up with him for a considerable amount of points. And it's not only us. Just about all of the students who are smart have already been contacted. was precisely like Rita predicted. So it was Class 2A and Class 2C that moved first to try and buy them off. Is that so? Sonan, how much were you offered when Hashimoto-kun in his class asked you to work together with them? We can't tell you that. It was a promise we made. We'll just say that if it's for 500k points, we will lend you our help, senpais. Understood. We will take that matter into consideration. Moving on. There is one favor we'd like to ask of you. Could we have you introduce us to a few other students from Class D? Introduce you to them. Explaining the same thing over and over to each of them one by one would take too much time and effort. If possible, we were hoping that you could gather a number of them for us. Maybe we would have a proper conversation with all of them at once. That's a bit hard for us to do, right? If we went and did that stuff on our own, I bet hosting community would get very mad at us. No? Our apologies. Senpai, could we ask that you try some other person for that? I'm kind of disappointed why we don't have any more affairs with Hosen in recent volumes. He is interesting in his own way. Right? I'm really surprised that Hosen has been kind of irrelevant. Bro has been just present in the first half, and that's about it. But yeah, as I thought, the one who holds the key for Class 1B is that man. Thank you. If we need you for something, we'll come looking for you. Yes, we'll be waiting for you. Where are they calling? Uh-huh. We managed to get some information from them, but it's hard to tell if we made any progress in our plans, huh? And they even made that absurd demand of 500k and shit. They're freaking taking advantage of us. It's true that it's an absurd amount, but it's also true that they have no need to sell themselves for cheap. And this means I ain't got no choice but to pay private points to some guy. Ain't there some other way to save me? And how things are, it's no longer easy for us to say that there's a student who'd accept to do it for free after all. Normally, exchanges made by using points leave a bad aftertaste, and hence doing them in secret, that's how it is in theory at least. But by having these large-scale briberies take place, they are making people accept that offering their services without any reward is a loss for them. It's best for us to assume that every single first-year students know about the exchange of private points by now. I believe we could even think of this as part of this strategies of both Sake Nagi and Ryugo. When we get the same kind of responses if we continue to ask people at random like this, Ozen has most probably given instructions to all his classmates by now. You're free to choose who you'll pair up with, but the minimum price for you to make an on-the-spot decision is 500k points. Any less than that, and you're to wait for someone from Class A or something like that. But if they do that stuff, ain't Class 1D gonna be the only one to get left out of the buying? He's already taken the possibility of being the last ones to get brought into consideration. It was also stated that Hosen has left the leader role of Class D in their second year and has left everything in existence, which is probably the final shortage of it. Yeah. All right. If all the outstanding students from all the other classes, aside from Class D, were to be sold out, ultimately, even if we're against it, Class 2D will have to gather a large amount of points and pay Class 1B to have them work with us. If that amount ends up being 1 million or even 2 million. Yeah. It's us, the second years, who are afraid of suffering the penalty from not being able to find a partner. He's thinking of using that penalty as a weapon against us, and ripping us off for most of our private points at the end of it. Not thinking about what lies beyond the present or his eyes. A reckless strategy indeed. Taking that into account, how will Class 2D fight back? Tell me what's your plan of action here. For this next special exam that we have, I have established three main goals to achieve. The most important thing is to not allow anyone from our class to be expelled. There's no need to say any more than this, right? Next, the second one is in the competition between classes to aim for a place which is third or higher. Third, so you're throwing away first and second place from the start. No one's saying that we're giving up on everyone. I only said third or higher. The third one is to not take part in this game of money. These are the three principles with which I intend to fight it. But I understand what you want to say. We can't possibly win if you don't take part in this in the private points battle. That said, even if we Class D use the points we have in possession and fought, the risks and returns will not balance out. Even supposing we got the overall first place, the number of class points we'd win against we we'd win would be 50 points. What's more, even calculating the private points we would get as class from them in 1 year, it would only amount to 2 million in a bit. Mm. Yeah, the anime adaptation now already has a blueprint of year two manga, but except for the year two volume two onwards during their production. But yeah, knowing that they had a blueprint of the manga, like it's like their own storyboard as well, makes things easier for them to actually change some of the adaptation. Just like this part. This part was very different from chapter one. We saw Tsukishiro talking to the White Room student, and it was only a whiteboard. This time, it's in digital format. You can see the screen. It's very different. I really like this change already, and it's showing the OAA stats of Anapology as well, and the other students. So I'm really glad that they actually changed the direction from the manga, and obviously the light novel doesn't have a fucking illustration of this, but yeah, the fact that they actually did this kind of direction is already better. I feel like, yeah, this is good. And this, this one, I'm surprised that they didn't just copy the light novel or the manga. They actually took the time to actually animate the fucking Yagami character acting and his enthusiasm to partner up with Kushida. Insanity. This is crazy. Supposing that we're able to recruit each of them by paying 500k PR. Yep. Damn. The moment we acquired five or more of them, we would be spending at least 2,500 KPR, which would leave us in red numbers. Having said that, this is not such a lenient fight that we could hope to win, having got a hold of a mere four students with academic ability A, right? It's not an easy fight, is it? If this is a situation where even if we invested all of our points, the best we would get is a slim chance of victory. I prefer to think that we should not be forcing ourselves to do it. And we're wrong in any way, Yana Coach. No, your judgment is correct. Supposing that there was a student who we're certain that we could get their help with only 50k and 100 KPR, we would normally consider the idea of paying them private points for it. But what this means is that Harikita won't take part in this money game to the very end. I believe that in order to accomplish this third goal, aiming for negotiations with Class 1D really is the key. Why is that? They ain't even going to consider pairing up with us for anything less than 500k because of Hosen's instructions, no? That applies only to the honor students. Still, there are many students registered within Class 1B that have an academic ability around C, and even one lower than that. What do you think will happen if we let things remain as they are right now? What will happen? Students who should have originally been able to save themselves will be in perilous position because of the penalty. If Gosen is considering how to win against the other first year's classes, will be forced to let go of his current attitude at some point without a doubt. It would be a very dangerous course of action if all the members of Class D were to go along with Hosenkin's plan. They should be doing their utmost effort to dissipate the risks. If it's now, when the exam has only just started, it wouldn't be so weird if there was a kid who would be willing to pair up with us under some special condition. It'd be nice if so. I think they can end it here. Yeah, I think they can end it here. If you ask me, the chances of there being someone like that are incredibly hard to believe, you know. Whatever the case, if we were to find an outstanding partner for our class, we don't have another choice except for calling out to a lot of students. Oi! If you're looking for an excellent partner, we've already found one here, you know? Yeah, okay. I feel like this is how they're gonna end episode one. Introducing Ichika. And then opening. Yeah, there you go. Opening credits as well. Yeah. It's this voice. It's this voice line. Nailed it. Ah, she nailed that voice line. She nailed this line. Ay. She nailed it. I'm loving this voice actress already. She's not super well known, but Ichika's voice actress is really good. Man. All right. Okay, yeah, they can end episode one. They can actually end the episode. And then the midpoint is the empty classroom of class 1D. That's the midpoint of the episode one. Interesting. I haven't watched Midnight Swing anime, but one girl has the same VA and she has a different easy, sassy tone, which also fits her. Ah, ah, okay. All right. Hold on. What time is it? 2:12. All right. I feel like since now I know the fucking length of the manga chapters, I think we'll have to end the manga here, the manga session. All right. We're gonna go to the audiobook of Volume 5 and listen to it for about an hour. And then I'll pull up the PDF file of Volume 5. What do you guys think? I'm loving the manga adaptation, but there's just 2:12 a.m. It's 10 p.m. here. Yeah, well, in the Philippines it's already 2:12 a.m. Now it's 2:13 a.m. All right, I think we can end the manga session in this part. I don't know when I'll continue this. I can continue it on weekends, but I don't know because tomorrow I'll have to binge watch Shibuyugi anime, and at in the afternoon I'll have to watch. No, no, no. I'll have to play Wuthering Waves. So yeah, Saturday is the only day that I can actually do something. Or hmm, oh, Monday and Tuesday. I think Monday and Tuesday can work. Monday and Tuesday will be purely classroom theory. Hmm. I think I can do that. I will fucking do that. But what do you expect it will show in March 7th? Trailer, unlike two trailers released earlier. Yes, because if you guys don't know, this trailer is just character promotional video. It's just announcing the casts, the new voice actors. That's why it says CV, then CV, character voice, cast voice, then CV, cast voice. So yeah, they're not showing the main trailer yet. Bro, bring March 7 today. Uh that's why a lot of clips are saying from March. But yeah, man, I should start watching Oshinoko season 3, JJK season 3 in one sitting when I find time for it. I didn't even watch for myself, only the reaction you guys published. Oh, really? Oh. I mean, okay. On March 7th, like I said on my video, there will be island clips or only. It's only gonna be the first 4 episodes. All right, here. Let me give you another example of the trailer. Remember this trailer? This is season 3, right? And guess what they showed? Hope to see Zach again. All right, hold on. Let me just put that on pause and look at look at the scenes that they showed. Ah, really? Okay. This is the main trailer of season 3, by the way, aka final trailer, by the way. Episode 3, episode 2, episode 1, episode 1, episode 1, episode 1, episode 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3. What's this? Was this is this 3 or 4? No, it's 3. Episode 3. Episode 1, 1, 1. You can see the pattern, right? 1, 1, 1. You can see the pattern. They're only showing the first 3 to 4 episodes of the trailer. Okay, they're not showing the later episodes. If they go for split course route like they usually do, it might also just be first course content. But again, big if. Yeah, it's a huge cope. But yeah, like I said, they're not showing a lot in trailers. All right, they only look at this trailer. They're only showing episode 1, 2, and 3. Mainly, that's it. This is episode 3. Episode 3. Episode 1. Majority of this is episode 1. See, and episode 3 again. And this is episode 2, right? This one. This is episode 2. So we will get the first episode on March 7th. No. Only the people who attended the advanced screening. I love the first 3 episodes of season 3. The quality was high. I mean, yeah, they had the time until episode 4 came in and said, yeah, you know what? Let's outsource it. Because they had to do it because of time constraints. I mean, let's not act like their scheduling in promo was not abysmal. Yeah, you can just see season 2 and 3 did not have done much promotions because they're not promoting it due to many reasons. Probably budget, time constraints, and a few more. Most projects pretty much only show the first half if it's only one core in a PV trailer. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That is what they always show. I mean, we can see that in Oshinoko as well. We can see that in other anime as well. Like they're only showing the first few episodes because they're not gonna spoil the entirety of it if the production is rushed. Yeah. I mean, you also saw One Punch Man season 3's promotions, right? Even Sinchi always covers it. I've seen the videos. The thumbnails are crazy every time. Uh, Looks bad, bad is good. But yeah, you can see One Punch Man season three's promotions were also eh. It's bad. So having promotions also, can be the case for a good production, you know, because so far Clash of Elite season four has so much promotions. All of a sudden, it's over. It's not over. It's actually exactly. I think there will be two core because last episodes will have intense fights, so they will need more time. So that's huge copium, but yeah. Season three's first trailer 1 month and a half before airing. Compared to season four, which had its PV 4 months ago or something, it speaks for itself. Yeah, remember Clash of the Elite season four, first teaser trailer. All right, not the what's it? Not this one. All right, not this one. But the teaser trailer that's like uh the kind of pre-animated one. Where is it? This one. No, it's not this one. This one. Yeah. This one is kind of pre-animated because I already mentioned it in the video. This one is most likely pre-animated. Not the compositings, everything is not done because you can see the changes. This one, I saw the huge change here. Hosen is not here in this trailer. But if we see the new character trailer, this one, you can see Hosen there. See? So that first teaser was released in Anime Japan 2025. And now they're back for another Anime Japan 2026. So they're obviously going to show the final trailer in Anime Japan 2026. I mean, final compositing isn't something they would have started until like after November. Yeah, because like I said, that first teaser already showed us really a lot. They showed the first episode already, considering the timeline. It's only the first episode. The compositing is not done. The only change was Hosen and Namaste. The overall art design is completely the same. Nah, not really. Like you can see how pretty much where is it? Some of it are still dark. This one, and then this one, and then that one. See, it's much darker. The compositing here is much darker, and then this one is also much darker. It's way more reddish compared to the new one. It's more of a darker tone. But yeah, but, not this one. No, this one. Compared to this, no, not this one. And again, this one. Ah, yes. See. Oh wait, they actually. Oh, wait. I think they actually. Maybe I'm tripping, but yeah. Yeah. See, I think they made it a bit lighter, but yeah. The compositing changes, so it's mostly done post production. So that's the easiest to change. Yeah, true. Because of the color grading, color correction. So yeah, that's why. But yeah, you can see how much lighter it is now, and this one too. You can see the change in this part. You saw how orange the original PV was, right? The original teaser of Ichika in this part. This time it wasn't. It isn't as much orange. So here, let me bring it up again. See? Nah. See? It's much more orange. See? And then yeah, it is much darker. And they kind of moved Nanase a bit. I have problems with the lines. I don't know how to explain it. Wait, the like the hair strands? But, yeah. See? This one is also darker. But don't forget, this is just the first teaser. Until they showed the character teaser, the character PV. I think the line and art will be fixed after photography passes and the final come. See? Look at that. The drastic change in the compositing. uh, yeah, and this one's much lighter. See? This one's much lighter compared to the first teaser. So, oh, ah, the YouTube people really just don't understand why I do live stream on YouTube. No, look at the way they are drawn. It's a bit odd. Zoom in if you want. I know people who think Nanase is from the White Room because she wears a white hair clip. No. Actually, but yeah, like I said, I've said it before. I love the structure of Ayano Koji. It's way more consistent. But yeah, I think the art is the same as the official and visual arts. I think it's legit, just polish that's missing. Ah, yeah, seeing that all in this one. They also showed a new Ichika frame, a new Ichika shot instead of reusing a shot in this trailer. Interesting. Even in the PV, you can tell some scenes are more complete than others. Hmm, yeah. This one does feel like it's complete already. I mean, they showed this character acting of Yagami already in the first teaser. They showed it that quickly. But yeah, this is yeah. I actually prefer this. I'm sorry. I actually prefer this than the light novel in the manga. The way he just grabbed Kushida there, because you can. We all know Kushida doesn't like this. uh, Yagami one is probably like 90% done already. Yeah, I mean we can tell, or even more probably. Yeah, the only man drawing is Ichika. Some parts. I like this one. I like this one and this one, but this one I'm a bit iffy. But yeah, it's fine. Why did they changed it? What? It was actually pre-animated. What the fuck? The one where she looks up. Oh, this one. Man, damn! They actually changed this. Okay, wait. Let me bring it up. This is the first teaser. No, the other one. Oh wait, let me go back. Here we go. This. It was only a tilt. What? And now in the new trailer, in the character trailer, nah. Her face is a bit. Wait. Oh, this? Was it this? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I said it earlier. I am a bit iffy on this one. But yeah. Oh, interesting. They actually changed it. Instead of just a tilt, they actually made the effort to animate her freaking hair. I'm actually impressed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they did kind of move Nanase a bit. I think earlier in the first teaser, she was just a bit more at the right, and now they kind of centered her. But yeah, uh, yeah, I think Nanase is my favorite character design wise. I mean, given most of these are pre-comp, they have more flexibility in making more changes. Yeah, and the fact that they actually finished the production this early is huge because they're now at the editing stage. If that's the case, if the comp is their problem, it's fine. They can change it right before it airs. So yeah, I remember Kakao called Utami and Sasuke. Nah. Oh, true. Now that I think about it, true. Uh, and I remember Kakao TV saying, Ayana Koji now has aura. The aura. I mean, he always has aura. I mean, as long as he projects the aura. I don't have a feeling that the production is done. I mean, everything is not done, as it always is in anime. I mean, solo leveling is, yeah, season two. Yeah. Also, Ishigami having Tsuki from Haikyuu's VA is big W for him this season. Ah, yeah. So yeah, like I said earlier, this was changed in the manga. It doesn't look like this. You know what? Let me bring it up. Uh, alright. I love KST or OST. This one, see, it's the same scene, but I love it in the anime way better. Yeah, OST. I mean, it's the same music composers of season two and three. So brace yourselves for more banger OST. Yeah, this is the same from the manga, and this is the anime. I like it better in the anime, honestly. Studio turned into sweats. Yeah, I really like it better in the anime. I'm not gonna lie. It feels way more cinematic in this part. Yeah. Now that I've actually read the manga entirely, I can see the changes. Like my main highlights of the changes is this. It wasn't like this in the light novel nor the manga. And the way the character acting of Yagami looks so good. It's impressive. Compare that to the manga and light novel, it's so fucking bland. Nah, they actually did so much work for Yagami. That's insane. Nah, bro. I can't believe they put so much work into Yagami's character. Of all people. Uh, I want some action scenes in another trailer, which will be there, of course. I think they will tease the Hosen and the Anakoji stabbing scene. I think they will tease it. I think they will tease some bit of aura of the Anakoji there. Maybe, who knows? Just to hype up the fans. So yeah. I mean, it's in the first four episodes, so obviously they have to tease it. So yeah, and I'm pretty sure because Clash of the Elite has never done it. They have never done so many trailers. This is their first time doing so many trailers and promotions. And one, I think, Super versus Hosting Teams. A few seconds, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and that Ryuan kick earlier. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they will give us some taste, you know, of some action scenes. But they're not gonna give us the island tease, obviously. They're not doing that. It's too early. Bro. Like it's like at the end of the season, so why would they tease that? No. Unless they do more promotions for like, oh, half of the season already. We're gonna release a new trailer. Imagine, imagine they do that. No, I doubt they will. But maybe who knows? But yeah, I've never seen Clash of the Elite do this much trailers. I don't know. Like they they did the teaser trailer, and now they're doing a cast trailer, character trailer, and then they're gonna do a main trailer, and then probably a final trailer in Anime Japan, or maybe just the main trailer. Who knows? It's up there with Oshinoko ReZero at this point for the promo. Yeah, it is up there. I've never seen Kadokawa or Clash of the Elite put this much promotion for Clash of the Elite. The only thing that they have promoted in season two, I forgot about this one. The only thing that they promoted in season two is the opening and ending theme. You guys remember that? Like we got a taste of the opening and ending theme of season two on the live stream, and then yeah, it was surprising when I saw it. Yeah, but after that, they didn't even fucking show us anything after that. Only a main trailer, and that's it. But yeah, after I think they only showed the opening and ending theme because I feel like that's the only thing that they're actually confident of showing. Because the production is not fucking done. The production is a disaster to make a promotional trailer for that. So yeah, because they announced the live stream before they actually released the trailer. So yeah, they released the trailer few days before the anime aired. By the way, like what? You can just tell that they are in a rush. And that fucking main trailer was around 2 or 1 week before airing the anime. It was so weird. Exactly, that's what I said. I feel like people don't talk about it enough, but Tsubaki's design, in my opinion, is spot on. Ah, I agree. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess they just don't fuck with Tsubaki's design. They just don't like her design at all. But yeah, I I mean I've never seen many people talking about Tsubaki a lot. So I only hear Nanase and mostly Ichika, and that's it. I like Nanase's design the most. Yeah, true. It's actually crazy how messy the staff list is for season two, especially season two episode 12. Shit was messy as hell. But you know what? Let me check. Let me check. Let me actually check. Keyframe. Keyframe list. Flash of the Elite season two. I like how the eyes are so polished in the season four trailer. Right? People just love to hate. There's no point in talking with the haters because all they do is fucking hate, man. But all right, uh, episode 12. Here we go. Holy shit! Oh, whoa, shit! Oh my god! What? Oh my. Oh God. What? Nah. Wait. Nah. Look at the length, bro. Nah. I like. Wait. Most of where they have done, except for the versus Loki fight, was pretty good. I mean, look at season 2, episode 12 right now. Look at the staff list. Holy shit! I know there's an Anaconda room, but fucking hell, man. Yeah, you can see that they put their all into this because they don't want to disappoint the fans for this specific scene, for this specific episode, because they know this episode should be highly prioritized. They like doing shit. I think. Yeah. Because season 2 was such a messy production. Like you can tell because most of these episodes are fucking outsourced. Episode 1 was Studio Lurch, episode 2 was outsourced, episode 3 was Studio Lurch, episode 4 and 5 were not Studio Lurch. Episode 6 is Studio Lurch, episode 7 is not Studio Lurch. 8 is it Studio Lurch? I don't think it is. Uh Probably the rotoscoping needed a lot of manpower. True. Because I know how rotoscoping is in editing. Holy shit, it's so hard. Even my editor was like fucking complaining about it. Like when we were doing stop motion and I said, "Oh, can you actually do the rotoscoping?" I was like, "Nah, man, it's taking me way too long. It took him months to finish it, and it looked good, but like, fuck, months just to finish 1 minute of a fucking animation." Uh, season 2 episode is the guys. You saw the budget episode and the production company. See how which is also uh, cooperation. Okay. Episode 2. There you go. 10 second. Uh, okay. So it's at the end. All right. All right. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. So episode 2 outsourced. Episode 3 not outsourced. Obviously, because it's Studio Lurch, they have to fucking do it. And episode 1, obviously, pilot episode. Episode 4 outsourced again. Same as episode 2. Same studio, 10 second. Episode 5, oh fuck. Production. Oh, what? 2? Phoenix Animation Holdings and Zenron? What? Alright. Oh. Yeah. So 2, outsourced studio, I guess. W China. Yeah. Episode 6, obviously not outsourced because this is highly prioritized by Studio Lurch. So let's do the count, shall we? 1, 3, 6. 3 Studio Lurch and 3 not Studio Lurch of season 2, by the way. Okay? Keep that in mind. So we're 3 for 3. 7. Wonderland outsourced. 8. Not outsourced. Okay. Okay, I'm glad. Good. Because this episode is actually pretty good because this is pushing the backstory. 9. Nothing as well. Studio Lurch. We're the part studio for season 2. True. Alright, we have part time. 8, 9, so plus 2. Okay. So we get more Studio Lurch. Alright, we get more Studio Lurch. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, episode 1 was not outsourced. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we got 1, 3, 6, 8, and 9. Studio Lurch. 7, 5, 4, and 2. Not Studio Lurch. 10. Up. Studio Boss and Zenron. Not Studio Lurch. To 11. No. Oh, Studio Lurch. Okay. And 12. Studio Lurch, obviously, because look at how fucking ridiculous this fucking staff list are. Holy fucking shit. Oh yeah, I do remember people saying, "Oh wow, there are so many staff lists in season 2, episode 12." I saw it on Twitter before on X. Damn. All right. So I have 11 and 12, Studio Lurch. 10, not Studio Lurch. Episode 7 was made in Wonderland Studio. Huh. That's why I thought I'm seeing season 1 for I'm seeing some parts of the episode. Yes! I do remember episode 7 having that much fucking reused frames from episode 1 of season 1. Nah, bro, that shit's ass. Episode 13. Okay, it's not. Okay, the last 3 episodes were not outsourced. But fucking hell, almost half of season 2 is outsourced. What a messy production. What the fuck? Huh? Episode 13 has this? Oh no. I mean, alright. Alright, I guess. I mean, yeah. I feel like right now Free and Season 2 is the only good production in terms of scheduling. Ah, oh yeah. Yeah. Damn, holy fuck. All right, let's take a look at season 3. Oh wait, you know what? Let me do the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 13 episodes were Studio Village, and most of them are not polished by Studio Lurch. Episode 13, you can see so many bad frames, by the way. Just like season 2, episode 5, Snappers it's so clean. Oh, really? Damn. And that episode is a fucking banger. Really. 3. Here we go. This one's much cleaner than season 2. We know. Because they took the time. At the very least, they took some more time. Alright, episode 1. Obviously, not outsourced. Yay! See that? Yay! Actually, like what we're doing right now. Talking about Clash of the Elite and the staff. Uh, fucking hell. Oh my god. What? All right. Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah. I mean, episode 2 was good production wise because the quality is still good, and episode 3 is still good. Yeah. See, no outsource. This is where the fun part begins. There it is. Ah, well then. Outsourced. The very first outsourced episode of season 3, episode 4. So episode 1, 2, and 3 were only Studio Lurch. Episode 5, not outsourced because it teaches us his backstory, obviously. Episode 6, not outsourced. Wow. I mean, yeah, episode 6 is still good. So 7. Oh, this is fun. 0 watching as usual. I mean, I'm on Twitch, Koji Lion. I just finished reading after chapter 4 of the manga of year 2. And now we're looking at the staff list of Clash of the Elite. Like season 1, 2, and 3. After this, we'll proceed to season 1. Alright, episode 7. Not outsourced. So far, only 1 outsourced episode. Alright. Okay. 8. Oh boy. Not outsourced. Good. Because we all know this is another good episode. Because this is the banger episode. I mean, look at that. Look at the fucking staff compared to this one. See? See that? Yeah, look at that line. What? Wait, who directed this? Top-man season. Storyboard. Okay. 9. This is gonna be fun. Episode 9, the infamous Tsukishiro scene. We all know this is outsourced. Oh fuck. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, we were doing so good. There was only one episode of an outsourced, and we have five, six, seven, and eight. That's purely studio lurch. And then the Tsukishiro anticipated moment was fucking outsourced to Umachi Production. Uh, well, now you all know why episode 9 was disappointing because it's not Studio Lurch. All right, we now have two outsourced episodes, episode 4 and 9. 10, not outsourced because this is Hirata's backstory. 11, this is the chess match, Sakanage versus Yanakoji, not outsourced, obviously. 12, oh, this is outsourced, I remember. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Really? 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 I thought this was outsourced for a second. Huh? I thought this. What? Oh, it wasn't really outsourced. Interesting. Huh. Okay. All right. Interesting. Because before I remember people saying, "Oh, it's outsourced to Studio Shaft," and I don't see it right now in this list. It's not Studio Shaft. Ah, wow, Studio Lurch. Two outsourced episodes. Okay, that last episode. Not outsourced. 2 out of 13 episodes outsourced. You can see it's much better. The production on season 3 is much better because they delayed this season. They heard our voices because the season 2's abysmal production. They're like, but they're just like, please, Kadokawa, production committee, delay the anime. They're like, they gave us the bare minimum. All right, January 2024. Yeah. All right. It has so many people from the Shibari Vietnam studio, though. If no delay, they would have done 2 episodes. Oh boy. I mean, to be fair, they were handling season 3 at the same time they're also fixing some animation art styles in the Blu-ray of season 2. Because if you guys remember, season 2 of the Blu-ray was also delayed because they had to fix issues of the anime. Because they heard the fans saying it's so shit. Hibari is basically Lurch. Yeah, I know. Hibari Vietnam is just a studio branching. Yeah, I heard that. Because Studio Hibari is also doing the other anime that Noriyuki Nomata, director of Clash of Beauty season 4, also is co-directing the other anime that is made by Studio Hibari this April. So season 1, I'm pretty sure this is good. Yes. Yeah. See, look at that. What a healthy fucking production. Okay. 2, nothing. 3, nothing. Oh, look at that. 2017, guys. Nothing. Wow, look at that. 5, nothing. Wow. 6. Oh, wow, look at that. Key indicators. Nothing. I mean, this is a pretty good episode, though. 7, the fan service. Nothing. 8, nothing. 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 Oh, nothing. And finally, nothing. See? No outsourced episode in season 1. So, yeah, you can now compare. W production, yeah. Kinda. You can now compare the issues between seasons 1, 2, and 3. You can see season 2 has the worst production quality and time. Their schedule are horrible. It's fucking awful. So, wait. Ah, Yoshihito Nishoji was an assistant director. Wait, what? What? I got another achievement. Anyway, season 2 was so rushed. Yeah. Um, it's it's obvious. Okay, wait. Assistant director. Oh, okay. So Yoshihito Nishoji was just kind of apart. And here as well. Oh, there you are, Lion Koji. Yeah. All right. Animation director, episode director. Okay. 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 Oh my. Wow. Okay. Um, ah. Yoshihito Nishoji, assistant director of episode 6. No wonder why. Because if you guys don't know Yoshihito Nishoji, because remember this, Flash from Delete season 1 had two directors. The well-known directors of Studio Lurch, Kishi Seiji or Seiji Kishi and Hiroyuki Hashimoto. Now, if you take a look, you got to see the last episode's credit list of Hell's Paradise. That's like the pinnacle of Mappa's State Factory movement. Wow. Okay, I'll check that later. If you take a look at season 2 and season 3, it's basically the same. Director, chief director, Seiji Keishi, Seiji Kishi, Ryuki Hashimoto as chief directors. And now we have one director, Yoshihito Nishoji. He was an assistant director on some of the episodes of season 1. Now that he is also in season 2 and 3 as a director. And then the previous two directors are now chief directors. So yeah, seeing the director's name for the 99th time. Bro, the duo are the directors of Assassination Classroom too. Uh, but season one's adaptation was the weirdest one. Episode 7 is fully about 1 and 4.5. Then the next episode has some parts of 1 and 4. Then it comes back to 1 and 3. Yeah, I did mention that in one of my videos. I was like, when I read Volume 4 for the first time, and then revisiting the anime of season 1, I was like, what? What? This was in Volume 4? Huh? That was my reaction of it because, like, they're messing up the timeline, you know. But well, I guess. All right, so yeah, we now have 3 directors of season 2 and 3. Yay! And then, wait, how many is there? Outsourced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5 outsourced episodes of season 2, and then 2 out of 13 episodes that are outsourced in season 3. No, I love season 1. That whole episode was so necessary for Sinchi. Them ass cheeks. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's take a look at the executive producers and producer. That's a lot. Advertising. Oh, I also have to see the advertising for season 4 and sales promotion too. They have to release that after episode 1. Also, the promised night chapter of 1 and 12. Those who know. Oh, 12.5. Seichi needs a full episode for Ichika. No, don't worry, Seichi. That full episode of Ichika is in volume 4.5. I need to beat the SMS over. Nah. Okay. Season two. Okay, yeah. The advertising for season two, horrible. Yeah, yeah, this is horrible. Holy shit. Uh, okay, we have this much producers. Season two. Ah, advertising. Ah, no wonder why. Yeah, no wonder why the advertising for season one of National League was also bad. I mean, it was only just starting, so to be fair, I'll give him that. Okay. No, but I can't forgive them for season two and three. What the fuck? They have this much producers, executive producers and producer, and then they have this much advertising and sales promotion, and the what? The marketing is so bad. What? Nah. I want to see the list of season four now. Because they're doing so good with the marketing. Whoever they are, they're doing good. What do you think they will tell? Episode count 7th March. Because I'm eagerly waiting for that too. Yeah, that's the one that I'm anticipating on March 7th. Some fans asking that question. Because I'm pretty sure they're going to ask that. Because Japanese fans also want to know the episode count. So I'm pretty sure if they have a Q&A segment, a Q&A session, because the director is there, they're going to ask the director, Noriyuki Momota. But yeah, yeah, fans will surely ask. That's for sure, because ain't no way they're just gonna say, some things about the anime production, because they're gonna be like, that's boring. Sorry, because there's no way most of the fans there know about productions, So they're just gonna ask the most basic question of all time: how many episodes will you be adapting? How many episodes will this season have? Because that's what they're basing it on. That's how they'll base the pacing of the anime. Um, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna answer it. You know, if not, if they're not gonna answer that question, they're hiding it. They're surely hiding that for the suspense of the Blu-ray list. Yeah, despite all that, they still managed to raise in stocks. Yeah, because if you see season one's marketing, it's it's bad compared to season two and three. But still, season two and three's marketing sucks ass. It's not that good. Uh, Sub director, can you promise me there will be no more one-liners? If director is sitting there, he might be ready to face this episode question by fans because it's pretty sure it is, because ain't no way the director is attending and then he's not prepared for these questions. If the director is there, he's facing the fans properly. He's not afraid to hide, and he's ready to answer most of the questions. Because if you see the pattern of Clash of the Elite, they've never done this much promotion, nor are the directors literally facing the fans. All right, it's very rare for directors to actually face the fans. He know what he will be asked. Yeah. Huh. Even though the advertising has gone better, but yeah, it's still fucking bad. The only thing that they promoted are new merchandise. People should go there with a bag of tomatoes. The moment they hear 13 episodes, it's oh man. Well, they aren't gonna do that because it's a theater, it's a cinema. All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah. To be fair, Clash of the Elite Year One, uh, it boosted light novel sales for a bit after season one, but then after that, it's just okay-ish. And then year two came in, and then season two and three came in. The year two light novel sales have boosted drastically. So I'm pretty sure all the investments, all their budget will be put onto year two. That's why the adaptation of year two is probably going to be better. So yeah, because they have the budget. Season one, two, and three's promotions for year two has paid off. Oh man, seeing year three sales right now, it's depressing because there's no hype for the series. So that's the unfortunate part. All right, Hmm. Interesting staff list. So now that we took notes that season two had 5 episodes outsourced, and then we had 2 episodes outsourced in season three, which is surprising, because season three had a much better production schedule because it was delayed. I would love to see that after the first 4 episodes, episode five be an outsourced one. Nah, I doubt it. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna do that because, like I said, you know what? Let me check. Let me check on the first teaser. When did it release? The first teaser. So the character trailer released in about uh, I mean, outsourcing can be good. Yeah, outsourcing can be good. It just depends. Let's see. This was released the first teaser. Yep. Okay, I was correct. The first teaser of Clash of the Elite Season 4 was released in Anime Japan 2025. And then they're gonna do another Anime Japan, and that is in 2026, this March 29, for Clash of the Elite Season 4. I can't believe they're doing this. Back to back Anime Japan for just Clash of the Elite Season 4. Which means there's a huge difference now in quality. So yeah. Don't worry, City Shuffle coming. Nah, that's fucking bait. That's so bait. But yeah, okay. Okay, I was correct. First teaser of Clash of the Elite Season 4 was on Anime Japan 2025. Then we had a character trailer uh, in around November, right? November 2025, for the casts of the first year students. So um, by doing that, they have a lot of time to actually change things, and yeah, hence why I saw the freaking change of Ichika here. What is it? This one. It was so different compared to this one. What is it? There it is. The tilt, and then the orangey comp. Compare that to this. That's a huge change, honestly. But yeah, they had a lot of time to change that. But dang, didn't expect that. Uh, just check last part adaptation isn't that exact same as my novel. Wait, which one? You weren't here earlier, Lion Koji. I prefer this in the anime compared to the manga and light novel. He's way more enthusiastic compared to the light novel and the manga. So I like this part better in the anime. And look at that fucking character acting. That was so unnecessary. But Suya Lurch fucking cooked. Talking about Nanselan. Ah, yeah, this one. His line. Yeah, yeah. It was man, we weren't here earlier when we were reading the manga. But yeah, seems like they want the overall theme of season four to be way darker than previous seasons. Yeah, I mean year two is way darker. Let's be real here. Year two is way more dark. It's way darker compared to year one. But yeah, and I've already stated it earlier. Uh, they don't need to adapt every single monologue of Ayano Koji. Because fucking hell, when I was reading the manga earlier, it's so fucking draggy, bro. It's like I'm reading a light novel. Holy shit. Oh man, that was so unnecessary. So, like I said, they can do it in a visual storytelling way. Like when Ayano Koji was saying things about the hallway being empty and then there are no students in the classroom of class 1D. They can do that in a visual storytelling. They can just put the internal monologue of Ayano Koji that's like something's off or I it seems like Suzune is catching on or Rikita is catching on. And then cut to Ryuen walking back, and then cut to the hallway being ominous and eerie. It has that vibe, and then along with the OST, and then Pseudo opening the door of the classroom and no one's there. They can just do that. It's not. It doesn't have to be fucking things about the monologue where Ayana Koji has to say everything, explain everything, spoon feeding us in the visual storytelling possible way, and then get more internal monologue. Holy shit, that is so time consuming. If we get new episodes, one episode of season six will be eight. Yep, T Rex be wildin', bro. T Rex will go wild. I wonder how if Noriyuki Nomata is still gonna direct, if there is still gonna be season six. Just hoping. Because we all know Noriyuki Nomata can direct spicy scenes. He has done this many times in the case study of Vanitas. So we all know how sucking blood can be so rude and very sexy and etchy. And yeah, I'm pretty sure if he is still directing the anime, I'm pretty sure he'll cook. Nothing will happen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can cook with that. So, yeah, really hopeful for this. But yeah, so far, this is the only thing that we know. There are way too many fights on the island. How are they even going to fit that into 13 episodes? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, people are really just pessimistic because they've lost hope after seasons one, two, and three. I mean, to be fair, Classroom of the Elite year one is different to Classroom of the Elite year two. Their sales are different because if you've seen the light novel sales, Year one and year two are separate. They are uh, to each their own. You know, their sales are different to one another. So their budgets are different. You can see the sales of year one is much lower compared to year two. Year two had way more sales. So yeah, that's why I feel like season four has way more budget. That's why the advertisements, the marketing, the promotions of season four is just way better. Yeah, I want to know who is doing the marketing. Why is it so? Why is it better? I wonder if they will adapt that part with each giving energy. I think they will. I think they will if they have more time. But yeah, I think they will. Like fight scenes take a lot of screen time. No way they're just gonna skip them. Yeah, no, they're gonna off screen it. Off screen is the best way possible. uh, anyway. Um, yeah, I think the attendees here are this and director of the event, and then the editor. Yeah, I felt so uncomfortable reading that part. Believe it or not, really. It made me laugh though. Okay, yeah. Uh, uh, I mean, it's fair for people to actually be afraid, since the series compositor, series composition, and the script writers are still the same in season one, two, and three. But like I said, the way they're doing script, the way they're writing the script is dependent on the episode count and the way they can revise it because of supervisors. You know, there are supervisors. I mean, Oshinoko has taught us that as well. I mean, I don't really need to teach it because I am I am a graduate of of film. I did filmmaking. I have a film degree, but I really don't need to teach you guys this because Oshinoko has literally said it. You know, there are supervisions. There should be a lot of revisions. Your vision will no longer be the same as it once was because there are so many revisions that you have to do. So your original vision has to stray away from your own. So yeah, it looks like you're seeing your work as not your own, and then you're also the one responsible for it. Your name is on it, even though that's not what you really wanted. You know. So yeah, I'll take it a 50-50 because the script writers have their hit and miss. So yeah. Mm, I don't really see much of this. Did Tobin Anki? Oh, that's Studio Ghibli. Yeah, it just depends, and also the director just look at OPM season three series composition. Oh, really? Wait. Let's compare. I've heard people calling Passion Bailey season four art style an Ocean of the film copy, which is very confusing and stupid. Wow, people say that, and they're saying it because their hair strands. Huh? No. Wait. What? No, they have to be okay. They have to be mentally ill to think that way. If you're saying that they're copying Oceanoku just because of the hair strands, no, exactly. Holy shit! They have to be fucking rage baiting, guys. Nah, they have to be fucking rage baiting, or else they're just that fucking stupid. Holy shit! I can't believe people exist thinking like that. What? So basically, what they're saying is that we have hair strands and we're basically a failed copy of each other. You know how stupid that sounds? Holy shit. Nah, that's gotta be the stupidest thing I've heard today. Wow. All right. Tomohiro Suzuki. All right, Tomohiro Suzuki. Tomohiro Suzuki. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, well, there you go. That's the example. You see what I'm talking about? Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at their track record. Oh, no. What? 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 Huh? What? What? Huh? What? Nah, no, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, what? The series composition scriptwriter is basically the same as free reign. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What? Oh nah. What? You see what I'm saying? It all the blame that the people are doing is not their fault at all. It's not most of their fault. All right, like they're blaming the scriptwriter when in fact you can see their resume. They did Free Ren, but they also did One Punch Man season 3. This series composition scriptwriter is basically the same as One Punch Man season 1 as well, and Free Ren season 1 and 2. What in the world am I looking at? That doesn't make any sense, bro. I think I'm having a sleep. You see? Yeah, I told you guys. It's a 50-50. The series composition scriptwriter is a 50-50. Because it doesn't mean that everyone that did the script or the series composition is the one to blame of Flash and Delete. Because you can see the resume right now. The writer of One Punch Man season 3, the abysmal anime, has also is also the scriptwriter series composition of Free Ren season 1 and 2. You see what I'm talking about? No, Nicholas Light was right. People who work on One Punch Man season 2 shouldn't work on One Punch Man problem is with animation. It's not just that. People complained about the writing. Remember? The pacing. It's also because of the writer. Uh, yeah, it's not just the animation. In this case, it's alright. I think so. You see what I'm talking about? People complain and complain, and yet they failed to realize, they failed to notice what who they're blaming for is not the one fully responsible here, right? Oh my god, that is unbelievable. I have witnessed something that is mind-boggling. Free Ren and One Punch Man season 3. One Punch Man season 1 and One Punch Man season 3. All the same writers. What? Oh man. One Punch Man season 3 has so many parts to cut. If you have read the manga, you'll find many. Exactly. See, it's also the series composition writer, script writer. Yeah, it depends on what the director has in mind, and we can probably assume the IQ score of the director. Oh no, I think people blame the director way too much. He, like I said, Shinpei Nagai and Shinji as well. Shinpei Nagai was or is a good director in episode directions. You know that this is his debut, and yet he has done this because he had no other option. He was put on the spot because no one is willing to accept this job. I'm joking, but yeah, you see, he's done so much. Look at that. Oh, he did storyboard Tony Kawa. Interesting. Yeah, see, he's done a lot. Look at that. Ergo Proxy, Bleach, damn, One Piece. Isn't he an H anime director? Shinpei Nagai was brought in mid production because the first director left. Yeah. See? Psychopaths, assistant animation director, and episode director. What? It isn't his fault though. There was no choice keeping him. Yeah, because the director left, the original director left, as Shinji said, and he took the job because no one was willing to step up. He said it himself. He was fully transparent about it. He said it on Twitter or X, and yeah, look at that. He storyboarded literally fucking every episode. Holy. Uh, oh, by the way, will you watch the Liar Game? Yeah, I will. It comes in April too. It's one of those manga. Yeah, I will. Of course, I'm not saying he's an exceptional director, but he's not a bad director. Yeah, exactly. I love the GTA. Yeah, people just fail to realize how just because one mishap happened recently, they fail to recognize his previous works. You know, it's like saying it's like saying this. It's like saying this. Oh, these fucking incompetent directors cut out way too much. When you look at their resume, when you look at their previous work, what? He directed Assassination Classroom season 1 and 2. What? You see how fucking stupid it is? What? They directed Angel Beats? See? See? Yeah, it's just so stupid. uh, no, Core 2 isn't work. One Punch Man season 3. Yeah, season 3 of One Punch Man Part 2 is like, it's gonna take forever, right? I think it's 2027. It's gonna take forever. Oh, they directed the 365 Days Time too, right? Yeah, next year. See? Oh, what's this? How no orchestra? Hmm. Yeah. Huh. Oh, Koro Sensei Quest. Oh, he's the chief director. I didn't know that. All right, good to know. Wait, I thought. Wait, he's not in the list. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, it's not on the list. But yeah, he also directed Danganronpa, I believe. Has anyone here watched White Album too? Man, what an anime. Yeah, I have. And now, if are you gonna watch Adler? Yes. Adler? Right, Adler. Yeah, I will watch that. I've seen the trailer already. Unfortunately, I cannot react to it, so I'm being transparent here. That there's no need for fake reactions. I don't do that shit. Many are telling to cancel 4-2 though. Yeah, I heard that. But it's just unfair. Yeah, this one. Studio Hibari. See? Same. Studio Birch. So it's basically like saying if this director, Noriyuki Nomata, failed Fashion the Elite Season 4, it's like saying his previous works are nothing. You know? He directed the Hachiman monologue of I Hate Nice Girls. He directed uh, an episode of Assassination Classroom season 1 and 2, Noragami Aragoto, where uh, Yato cried because he already built the shrine, and that was very meaningful and emotional. And then he also directed many of the case study Bandas, which, by the way, these episodes are really good that he directed. And then Tokyo Revengers episode, where it's a really hyped up episode. And yeah, yeah, it's really stupid how people are gonna just blame the director if they failed on just because of this. How much faith are you putting into Clash of Daily season 4? His best guess is very few, or his first time as only directed on anime. Except, anyway. Yeah, this is his directorial debut. This is indeed his directorial debut because other than this is his other one. But he is a director, not a series director, because there's another director here, series director, Shinichiro Kimura. So yeah, he's not the only director of this anime. So technically, this isn't his directorial debut. Flash and Daily season 4 is his directorial debut. Yeah. I mean, it's also studio, a branch studio of Lurch, Studio Ghibli. But yeah, people have more hope for this season. It's basically starting fresh with same for manga. Yeah, I mean, I'm putting a lot of faith in this adaptation because I do know they're gonna succeed. Because ain't no way they put so much promotions just to have a fucking 13 episode and a bad adaptation. There's no way. Sometimes directorial debut can be a shock. Mocking his director was his first series director work, and it was probably one of the best directed work I've seen. Yes, no problem. Uh, I mean, same goes for Toshimasa Ishii. If you guys don't know, his directorial debut, Toshimasa Ishii's directorial debut is this, and bro cooked. Oh, holy, bro fucking cooked. Bro's my idol. Where's bro at, man? Yeah, bro is too busy at other works. What is your editing workflow is like for your reactions? You want to see? Damn. Uh, I think it's a good gamble. We needed a change. Now we can see what will happen. Yeah. You want to see my workflow of reactions? Damn. All right. Well, let me show you. There you go. I deleted some already because there's no need to do that. There you go. That's how I do things. But yeah. Uh, I render my workflow procrastination. I mean, I learned already because back in the day, I put way too much and way too much effort into editing reaction videos because I was like, I want the community to actually be entertained. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I, I don't care anymore. Like I just want to put my reaction out there. Like that's it. There's no point in doing so much effort, so much zooming in, so much what do you put it? Putting memes, putting callbacks, emojis, whatever you want to do with your reaction videos. There's no point. The timeline is crazy. I mean, I just put the what do you call it? Every episode reactions that I've done, and then I'll have to what do you call it? To render it, on its own, render the specific episode reaction only. So yeah, so that all of my projects for editing is just there. I don't have to scroll through everything on my files. So yeah, so that it's only in one singular timeline. I mean, my friend also did it. He's also doing it like that because there's no point in doing many editing, editing templates. So yeah, sometimes simplicity is more likable. I'm someone who prefers reactions to be like this, and probably many agree with me. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, there's no point. I have, you know, uh, not much of a community, so I was like, yeah, no point in editing that much. So I'll just put my reaction out there. If they like it, they like it. Just like what happened with my free run reactions, because that was really unexpected. Many free run community loved my reaction. It was such a raw reaction. It was only a time code reaction, by the way. It's a raw reaction, no editing, just time code. Basically, that's it. And many people loved my reaction. Many people love my reaction because I did not pause, and yet I caught on so quick on many establishments because people were like glazing the fuck out of me saying, "Oh, I can't believe you caught that, and I can't believe you actually understand the character." Many people say that she's a bitch. I'm talking about Serie here. When it comes to action, I really hope Takehiko Matsumoto comes back to Function Games to could be some of the action. I hope. Yeah, that's a massive cope. Anyway, uh, yeah, action scenes are always good from season one till now. So hopes are high for season four. Yeah, Studio Lurch can cook with action scenes. We all know that. And this is how I do the, you know, videos of Classroom of the Elites. Yeah, see this? This is how I render it. This is the only part that will get exported. And it's why this huge timeline right now is basically everything that I've done. Starting with the 25-minute video where everyone fucking hated on the adaptation. I made the meme myself. But yeah, I took way too much effort in this video, and I'd say it's worth it, because I got to yap 25 fucking minutes straight. Yeah, it's really nice. And yeah. Fans love to watch people who are knowledgeable about their favorite series. For example, I get pissed so often people watching when watching people react to watching the anime, with a few exceptions. Even in season two, fight scenes were peak there, Ryuin versus Koji. I mean, we saw earlier the production of season two, episode 12. Holy shit! The amount of people worked on that is insanity. But yeah, there you go. That's how I do my editing. But yeah, this is what do you call the projects or the files that I have to use. That's why I'm doing this in singular timeline, and then I'll just have to render it. Is the stream stop? No, my connection is stable though. Maybe. Sometimes it happens for you too. What? Damn, is my internet lying? Maybe it's Twitch sometimes acting up. Because when I Takehiko Matsumoto storyboarded the action for Ryu and versus Koji, I'm guessing since it does most of the action in Tanjiro and Sasaki. Ah, oh yeah, see Sinchi, yeah, it's fine for Sinchi. So yeah, it's probably based just on connection. But yeah, this is how I do my editing. You guys want to know? Anyway, my internet is awful, extremely awful. uh, all right. I mean, yeah, people already missed this video. That's why they don't get my point into like saying that if there are so many dialogue monologue scenes, this is what happens. Like the slime anime. Yes, we get meetings. Yes, meetings. Yes, we get so many meetings. Because have separated to several sequences. I mean, yeah, I could do that, but like, I'm fine either way because I'm too devoted to Redis Pro now. I love it when it crashes in random occasions. No, I mean Premiere Pro does crash on my computer too, but eh, I'm used to it. That's why I'm so happy that Premiere Pro has autosave. Because holy shit, if it crashes and then there's like a huge chunk of editing for me and then it fucking crashed, oh, I'm gonna crash out. The peak of its speed is 400 kb. What? Okay, yeah, that is pretty bad. Mine is 6,100. Yeah. Okay. Me and my friend do it like this because we can just render in and out. You know, that's why I have muscle memory for the save button every, even when I didn't add anything. Yeah, Windows 11 is bad. Yeah, I agree because holy shit, brother, when Windows 11 updated for me, what the fuck? It fucking this broke my PC. I couldn't play, I couldn't record, I couldn't stream because of the Windows fucking update, and my dad had to fucking fix it. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, this is Toshimasa Ishii's directorial debut. Yay! If you're gonna look at Toshimasa Ishii's works, there's a lot. Oh, we storyboarded Watch the Rock movie. And storyboarded this movie in Windows 11 is 9. I was forced up. Ah, that's tough. Oh, we storyboarded Heavenly Delusion episode 12. Oh, really? Episode 12? No wonder why it's good, but damn. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, this one. Remember this episode. It was good. Oh, we storyboarded Budget Rock. Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, 86 is their Florida debut. But yeah. Oh, assistant director for Erase. Eh. And did Your Lie in April. Interesting. Bro is an A1 Pictures staff through and through. Hana, Seven Deadly Sins when it was still good. Promise Neverland when it was still good. Okay, okay. Any depressing anime. Oh, he did Sword Art Online. I didn't know that. What? Oh, oh, he did another one in Near Automata. Oh shit, I've got to catch up with this. But yeah. All right. Well, I'm in season 2, so yeah, I can just binge it on my own. The Ishi flare was not here. Was not there until 86 happened. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I do agree. Promise Neverland 2, man, season 2. I mean, I said it. Promise Neverland when it was still good. This isn't season 2, man. This is season 1. Uh, all right. Yeah, we have the Ishi flare ever since 86. Because I can actually see the Ishi flare here in Nier Automata. When I watched that episode, I'm pretty sure I was like, nah, I'm pretty sure this is Toshimasa Ishi. And I was correct. The direction is there. The flare of Toshimasa Ishi. Yeah. Oh, wait, he did Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Damn. Oh, he did Mall 2099? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh wait. Yeah, he's not involved in a lot of projects, huh? Look at that. It's very selective, and it's the really good ones too. Promise Neverland made my overall impression of Flourish slightly more positive because holy shit, season two was trash. You can see some Ishi Flare in Oceanogo thanks to Kunio Ishi. Oh really? Ah, right, right. Okay, wait. Because if you see Toshimasa Ishii's resume like that, then you can give Noriyuki Nomata a chance as well. Because his resume is good, but not as much. It's very selective as well. Selective as in the good ones, you know, the real good ones. So have some faith in this director because Toshimasa Ishii was like that as well. Oshinobu season 1 season is the most Ishii episode. True. True. Oh, that episode was so peak though. I love that episode. That's my favorite episode of Ocean. I'm sorry, episode one. this, this one. Ah, yeah, it is. Korean Sweet Nishina. Ah, storyboarder and episode director. Okay. Blue Box. Oh, opening two. Oh, no wonder why it's good. Uh, assistant director. What? Okay, interesting. Wait, is the Akane Breakdown episode? Yep. Same with season 2, episode 7 with Connor versus Akane. Oh, wait. Oh, it is. Oh, what? Oh, wow. This director is doing the good episodes. Damn. Oh. Yeah. I do love the Akane Breakdown episode because my friend, who is a huge Akane simp, way more of a simp than I am, because bro saves up every single frame of Akane in the anime. He glazed the fuck out of that episode. He was like, "Oh, bro, this is so much better than the manga. As you can see, the difference." I was like, "Okay, bro, chill out." But yeah, I can see why. I can see why he kept on glazing that episode because it was so good. Yeah, he cut a Kanji in Ocean Revelation is diabolical for me. I'm also not going to say I mean, since she is as well, right? Oh, we did Sword Art Online Alicization production assistant. Oh, he's recent. Oh, he did 86 as well. Episode 6. Oh, yes, sir. ah, a storyboard of episode 2, part 2. Oh, okay. I can see the inspiration. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Bro had the influence of Toshimasa Ishii. That's that is very Ishii like because he worked under Ishii in '86. True. I can see now. Oh, no wonder why. But he's very new. He started in 2017. Damn, he's very new. But wow, he's very good. What? She has good taste, excluding Ishinazu from after midpoint of year two. Uh, but yeah, hmm, okay, yeah. This is it's it's a short resume, but seeing everything here, okay, yeah, it's good. It's very selective too. It's very selective projects. Not a lot, but very selective good ones. So yeah, like I said, just give the director of Flash and Daily in season 4 the benefit of the doubt and give him a chance. because people are just being way too pessimistic about it. What? I mean, that's like the same thing why every shop director is so goated, even when they went freelancing. They have like a white room in the studio for training them. Yeah. I mean, being selective in projects is really good, because it just shows that you're very passionate about the work that you're going to do. So, yeah, because you're just not taking on the job constantly. You're doing it because you want to do it. So, yeah. I mean, seeing as though Noriyuki Nomata uh, took on this project as a standalone director, it's a huge responsibility, but it shows that he's really, he's ready to actually direct this anime. The production community system is flawed. Yeah, I mean, and it's entertainment industry. Even here in the Philippines, you guys don't know. Here in the Philippines, we're fucking slaves in the entertainment industry. Well, we work constantly every single day, even on weekends. We have to fucking work. That's how much of a fucking slavery we get in this country here in the Philippines for the productions. His specialty seems suitable for being season four. Uh, it has parts that I can't wait to see, like Hansen on the island. Yeah, because okay, people are okay. By the way, I don't know who commented that, but I saw Baseless Upen's video of the first four episode advanced reading of Passion Daily season four. I was like, oh, I already covered this one. All right, might as well check it again. Let's see his take on it. And then I saw a comment there. It was like, TFM already covered this video. I was like, bro, shush, bro, shush. There's no point in you know in saying that because uh, to each their own. Having different content creators because there's a different community from my community and Baseless Sleeping's community. This guy's very selective, especially for Pokemon. He's a workaholic. Wow! Whoa! Oh yeah, you can see the passion here. What the fuck? Whoa! All I see is pretty much all Pokemon. Some not Pokemon, but most Pokemon. Well, there you go. Not Pokemon. He solo key animate a lot of Pokemon episodes. What? Oh my god! Wow! 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 Yeah, this is yeah, he is very selective. Purely Pokemon. So yeah, as I stated, it doesn't mean that having a small resume, a short resume, but seeing those that he worked on previously are really good, doesn't mean that he's gonna be bad. Because seeing Noriyuki Nomata's episode directions, I'm very confident about this director. I'm very positive, very optimistic about him because bro is doing the episodes that are actually good for the series, and the series is actually good too. Tokyo Revenger season one still was decent at the time. It was good at the time, and that certain episode that he directed was really good. It was the hype ups Mikey scene, you know. So yeah, I'm really, I'm just really positive about him, but can't say the same for a lot of them, a lot of the fans. But yeah, as I was saying earlier for Baseless Upin, I heard him talking about being worried about uh, the series composition of the anime. And I mean, I get him, but like, You also have to understand, like doesn't mean that the series composition is going to be bad as well in season 4. You know, give him a chance because this series composition, this writer is now working with a different director. So yeah, the vision might have changed, or it will absolutely change. So yeah. Look at that script, series composition, script, series composition. Yeah, both quality over quantity, and hate it. Yeah, but yeah, you see the resume here. It's pretty, lackluster, right? It's purely Clash of Beauty, but still, give him a chance because it doesn't mean that his previous works will determine his work on season 4 because it'll be different now that it's a different director and obviously some other staff as well. Same staff and some different uh, staff. But yeah, I think we have strayed away from actually doing the reading session of Flash and Daily Year 2 light novel. We'll do it another day, on Monday. But yeah, Monday and Tuesday because I'm not doing ReZero stream because holy shit, people are not here. Can you react to a clip of JJK season 3? Oh, no, I just want to see your reaction to my own from GA that you did. Oh, really? All right, sure. Go for it. 253 to 335. I'm just a big fan of the photography team. The squad is loading. This? He voiced the young guy? Yeah, see? Look at that. Hey, given. Hey, given. I mean, I said it before, and people have said it. There was a leak that some of the staff are going to be from Given, and it's good. High card photography, hey. And photography of Clash of Bailey season 3 as well. Did not do season 2. Interesting. Assistant director of photography. Oh, but now he's the main director of photography season 4. Oh, I can't wait for this. And Black Clover. Oh, Black Clover. Yeah, yeah. People are just being, pessimistic. I'm sorry. People are just way too pessimistic. 225. 225. Oh no, 253 to 335. Two. Wait. Stop it. I mean, I'm gonna see it. You know what? I mean, oh, that's Chiba Shoya. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, 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 wait. Is it done? Oh, it's not done yet. Wait, is it done? Oh no, it's not done yet, right? 353, right? Or is it? No, it's not. Oh, it's done. Okay. That's Koji's VA. What? The way. Oh my. Okay. Bros scream is so good. That is okay. I mean, I can hear the Chiba Shoya voice here and there, but my God, he screamed the heck out of that. Sometimes I can't hear the typical Chiba Shoya, you know. Oh, that is interesting. Wait, I'm optimistic about season four. If anyone wants to stay skeptical, then so be it. And for a new team, try and fail instead of watching the same mistakes of previous teams for the fourth season. I couldn't even recognize his voice. Yeah, if I were to watch JJK without knowing that Chiba Shoya is in the anime, I wouldn't know. I would not know that's Chiba Shoya. Because Shinji has told me that Chiba Shoya is in JJK. I was like, really? And then hearing him, obviously, I'm gonna hear some Chiba Shoya. But if I didn't know that's Chiba Shoya, I wouldn't know. Actually, I actually wouldn't know that that's him. I wouldn't believe it. It's so different from his his different castings, his characters. But yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Um, VA for a reason. Yeah. Bro has bro has his range now. You know. Imagine the scene with the Yamakoji. It would be awkward. Yeah. The stoic guy suddenly screaming at the top of his lungs like that. But yeah, if you guys are down bad, just simp or whatever you want. They should just slap a PNG of Koji and have that in the background of him screaming. Yeah. If you guys want to simp, goon, you guys take your pick. I love how K isn't sexualized. I'm really glad about this one. They really made K so adorable. Where's my disabled wife? uh, I'm glad that K isn't sexualized. I'm really glad about this decision. Ichika, I mean, it's Ichika. Ichinose. I mean, you guys know it's Ichinose. But yeah, I'm really glad that Kay is the only one out of these girls that actually has an adorable swimsuit. You know, it's zipped up. The jacket is zipped up, and then her swimsuit isn't like the rest of them. The two piece. But yeah, it shows Kay's charm. It shows her cute charm, adorable charm. Because only Koji can see. Tsubaki is so emo. True. Hmm. I'm glad they really didn't overly sexualize Suzune because, yeah, there's no point in sexualizing Suzune. Like, come on, you had enough. Anime, you had enough. Stop. But yeah, because Suzune's body is like, very fit compared to other girls. That's like over sexualized. I mean, I feel like It ain't that bad. It's just a swimsuit. You should just show it. No, no, CG, no. But yeah. Anyway, I can't wait to see Morishita in the anime one day. He's so funny. We also saw that message scene in season one. The massage scene. Uh, come on. That reminds me of that CG. No. Okay. Yeah, so in anime Japan, surprisingly, we have Ichika's voice actress here. And I'm surprised Kito Akari is not attending because she's attending the Blue Box stage. Well, it was in March 28th, or it is in March 28th, not March 29th. I guess she's not available March 29th. I was gonna say Ichika is a problem to add. Yeah, it's really weird, you know. And then we have, Kushida's VA. Actually, it's not so random after all. We have Kushida and Ichika together. It's nice. It's nice. You know. The island arc. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, this one is really surprising though. How many times did you rewatch season one? But yeah, this is really surprising. We have another event in Kochi Anime Creative Festival. It's in gymnasium. Yeah, there are so many promos. I'm getting overwhelmed because of so many promotions and marketing for this anime. They've never done this before. Yeah, that event is what makes me think that the anime will be made to late April because I can't imagine anything happening while it's airing. Yeah, it also made me doubt that as well. It made me double think, because if they're gonna hold an event on April 12th, I feel like it's gonna start around mid-April. And if that were the case, that means there's a high chance, like I said, there is a really, really high chance. If they are going to start mid April, there's a high chance of two core because they're going to continue on the later episodes in like the next seasonal anime. So, yeah. Because of the episode count, episode length, they had to like delay a few days for the anime to air because they had to reconsider. They have to consider the episode count and the dates when it's gonna air, when it's gonna end. Because if you think about it, season two started first week of July. Season three started January 3rd, first week of January, and they all had 13 episodes. Kadakawa usually likes doing split, which the fuck is the case. Which if it is the case, it'll have its break right now. So yeah, that's what I thought too. Because if they are doing a split core, then that just means having around second week of April is like good because since it's a split core, you're gonna start late or on April because if they're gonna air like the first 12 episodes, I think second week of April is a good start. They're not gonna show the 13 episodes. They're gonna only show the 12 episodes of spring 2026, and then they're gonna continue on the summer or fall if they're gonna do that. But I don't think they will. Hopefully, but yeah, I think they'll do that. But we'll find out. We can never know. We'll only figure it out when March 7th comes. There's so many things gonna. There are so many things that will happen in March 7th because the JP fans are gonna spread like wildfire. They're gonna spread. across the social media and say the director confirmed it and yada yada yada. Oh, the opening is good. The episodes are good. Yeah, see, uh, I honestly wouldn't mind if uh, split if it ensures better quality over continuous. I don't know about you though. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it happened with ReZero, right? It happened with ReZero, so yeah, it's fine though. But if that's the case, then they're gonna have to do another like key visual for the second half. Just imagine it's 13 episodes again. Nah, I really doubt it. If they're really gonna start late in April, there's a high possibility, you know, that there is a two core. But that's just me hoping. Anyway. uh, all right. That's the most overkill production schedule and promo for a single core, but again, never know. Yeah. um, season four, it's really interesting. Season four had this much production, promotion for the production, and yeah, they're not showing. Oh, this is the booth. Oh, oh, oh. Man, I want to go to Japan. It's sad that we might not go to Japan because we might go to Hong Kong. Man, it's my first time going outside of my country, and I want to visit Japan, and so does my cousins, but I feel like they're gonna choose Hong Kong, Disneyland. But yeah, uh, I wish we have dedicated leaders for Flash Media on Twitter or something. Imagine if Japanese people come and say the famous meme Flash Media season 4 does not exist. Nah. Um, okay. But yeah, it's unfortunate that we will not go to Japan. Probably just Hong Kong, but I'll enjoy it either way. Okay. I have so many things to wait for Anime Japan, including Blue Box, The Eminence in Shadow, Oshinoko, and then there's Freerun as well. What the fuck? There are so many. ReZero, Shibu Yugi. Because at this time, I'm pretty sure I will be finishing Shibu Yugi. Because I'm now gonna binge it by tomorrow. Yay! I think I'll go back to Crunchyroll, or I can now process my payment on Crunchyroll around March. My friends and I want to go to Japan end of this year, but that depends on the money if we have any. Yeah, that's why I'm also saving up. I'm also saving up my money on YouTube and Twitch and Patreon because we're gonna go to Hong Kong, and I feel like I'm gonna fucking buy a lot of my Transformers collection. We'll find out, though. We'll find out. We don't know. We never know. And yes, Samuel, that the last release chapter of Blue Box. Oh, I mean, they will be. Wait, what date is it today? Oh, yeah. They will be releasing another chapter by tomorrow. But I'm gonna tell you, the latest chapter of Blue Box is so sugary. Too much sugar, too much sweetness. I didn't get to pay on YouTube last month, so that's a good start for the year. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm used to it. I'm used to, having 3 to 5 months payment on YouTube because I was very inconsistent last year because of academics. It's understandable though. But this year, I got about this much now. It started off $30. Now it's $84. So yeah, I think it's because of me milking Fashion Beauty and Vanguard and Vanguard. You guys want me to disclose my earnings? You guys can see my abysmal earnings. You can see how fucking inconsistent my earnings are for each month. It's horrible. It's actually horrible. Yeah, my weakest one is December, $18. So if you're telling me that I'm greedy with money, no, I'm not. Look at that. I probably made One Punch Man a bit too much, and now the last 2 months' performance for me has been horse shit. Yeah, I agree. As someone who has almost 3K subs, it's yeah. My payment is not consistent, guys. You guys should know that starting YouTube is tough. All right, it's not something that you should, consider as like a permanent job for you unless you are consistent on Kakao TV. So yeah, I mean, reaction niche has been like overwhelming nowadays. So I feel like people are just getting tired of watching reaction videos. That's why I'm now selective on the um, anime that I want to watch on camera. The passion projects that I'm doing when it comes to anime reactions are Free Ren, Oshinoko, and that's why I'm still editing them. I'm still watching them on camera, even though not many people watch them. I'm still glad that Oshinoko is still like performing decent, but Free Ren is just taking differently than season one. It's so different in season one. But yeah, because if you're gonna take a look at the performance on my YouTube videos, Oshinoko now has 7 likes, 108 views. At least it reached 100. But like Free Ren though, what? And then 5 likes. So yeah, Oshinoko had 201 likes last time as well. Yeah, my reaction channel is quite hard to grow. I'm just now thinking that should I get an editing job for other reaction channel or what? I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm also considering that as well. There was a part of me considering just editing. Might as well just quit. Just do freelancing. You know, because my friend is also freelancing at the time, but now he is now employed because a certain company want him because he's a fast editor. But yeah, and yeah, I mean you can see the inconsistencies. Clash of the Elite has now 9,500 views, 553 likes with 3 dislikes. Don't care. But yeah, reaction videos have become low quality in terms of the person who's reacting with the series and its fans. Yeah, I did edit a series for Obuas, and that was it. Oh, yeah. I think mainly the people or the YouTube algorithm just recommends people that are consistent with their uploads. Like there's a just like what Kapal TV has mentioned, like you should just upload a specific series on your channel and just don't stray away from that. So if you're gonna watch a seasonal anime like Oshinoko Frieren, your account is doomed. Your channel is doomed. But yeah, but the thing is though with Vanguard for me, Vanguard has been like my childhood, a part of my childhood. Hence why I am a part of this community, and I saw that many people aren't just reacting to this series. I've only seen like 3 or 4. But yeah, Neil Desai does that. Yeah, he did. I saw that. But yeah, um, Uh, your age? Want me to disclose my age? Damn, 20 plus years old. I mean, I said it in my birthday video. I told you guys my age. Yeah. You see the drastic changes in the performance. Clash of the Elite has like 9,500 views, and then Vanguard has like consistently has done more than 1,000 views and sometimes 2,000 views. See that? 2,000, 2,000, and then another 2,000. So yeah, Vanguard has been very consistent on my channel, but it's still diabolical that Desai has a guy making his thumbnails and paying him. I feel like that's just a waste. Oh really? Oh, some what? Nah, I make my own thumbnail. What? It's so easy to do. Nah, bro, I'd rather pay for a monthly subscription of editing for a thumbnail than to actually have an editor doing a thumbnail edit for every single reaction video that I do. Nah, that's just too much. Yeah, it's a waste of money to be honest. But yeah, a time frame of 10 to 20 minutes is good. If you want to be consistent and you have enough loyal fandom, you can yap more and be assured that you are not going to have a flop episode. It's a decent move. Yeah, because like I said, you see this almost 2 hour session of Clash of the Elite. Yeah, it only generated 500 views, and yeah, there are still some loyal things here, loyal fans, loyal community here. Yeah, just record you're doing retarded phases for a minute or more, and add a scene from the episode, and boom, thumb. Just upload shorts. I'm really just not, you know, not a big fan of shorts to be honest. I'm sorry, I'm just not a big fan of YouTube shorts. My because it feels like my attention span is getting sucked out of me. Like I'm getting brain rot. When I watch YouTube shorts, I feel like I'm getting brain rot. So yeah, I don't want to lose my attention span because that's the only thing that I can glaze about myself. My attention span is much better. But yeah, mm, add Subway Surfer. No, no, that's so no. Make a face like that in every thumbnail. Back in the day when I did thumbnails for reaction, I just do uh I just take a screenshot of a certain reaction of the episode. But nowadays, I just have to do it my own way. Just not screenshotting the reaction phase that I have during the episode or the opening, ending, whatever. Yeah, I do that. Me, same. But yeah, I make it thematic. I make my reaction thematic of the episode that I've just witnessed. So yeah. Um, but back in the day, whenever I have a natural reaction, that's the thing that I'll get a screenshot of. But yeah. Uh, yeah. This 5 minute video of Flash Beauty generated almost 1,600 views now and 75 likes, which is decent. And then you get the almost 13-minute video have like 9,500 views, 553 likes, and then the 25-minute video, which is like a passion a video of mine only generated 5,000 views, 216 likes. Yeah, I remember someone saying, whenever I see a fucking thumbnail, I see the person's eyes being as big as. Yeah, I mean, when you do reaction thumbnails, you have to be, you have to be fucking dumb. You have to be, you have to look stupid. But uh, yeah, maybe good about it. But yeah, as I was saying, I never do that kind of thumbnail before because, as you can see here, this thumbnail that I did back in the day, this was a natural reaction. You know, so yeah, I never do that until now because I have to actually make an effort in doing a thumbnail. I mean, this one as well. This was actually natural because I just took a screenshot of it. I just had to take up my mic. But yeah, I still pause editing for reaction videos every day. Yeah, yeah, editor. Uh, I think once anime airs this type of content, we'll probably go because for most anime fans, Computer has been radio silent for nearly 2 years. For me, the Kote fandom, Clash of Duty fandom, is not dead. It is never dead on my channel. Whenever I publish a Clash of Elite video, they come back. Like they woke up. They wake up from their eternal slumber. Man, I miss those try not to live videos as bullshit as they were. Yeah, I still watch some try not to live videos. Yeah, no Clash of Duty reactions will do well. Yeah, I mean, when I did Clash of the Elite reactions back then, not many people actually watched it. I'm like one of the few people that has watched it blindly, and was one of the few ones that watched it. It was actually the what do you call it? The first anime reaction that I've done, and I cannot believe up to this date I've created a community, a fan base on my channel. But it has some obsessed fans, so don't. But yeah, although as the community grows on my channel for Clash of the Elite, I can see a lot of toxic people here and there. But yeah, I mean, you can never take those away. So, and I'm surprised that these analysis video that I've been doing in 2024 is like doing great. It did great. It generated thousands of views. I cannot believe it. I thought they're gonna perform badly, but yeah. Anyway, do you guys want me to do another A and B when season 4 airs? Yeah. Um, I think yes. I think when toxicity is always there, it's a very normal thing nowadays. True. Now that social media has gone rampant, yeah, you can never take them away. Yes. You guys love the A and B that much. Yeah, see, this one was delayed, so it didn't generate 1,000 views, but yeah, it's fine. But yeah, everything that I've done for like analysis has generated thousands of views. It's really fascinating. I want to make some of them mad, but I would rather make vids from a meme reaction channel. Yeah, I'm one of those slumbering ones. But yeah, and people actually love my freaking opening reaction video. Look at that, 8,900 views, and people were like, "Oh, that is such a fanboy reaction," They loved my reaction because of how much of a fanboy I am. It's very rare of me to actually react this way because I am a huge fan of the series. Yeah, you almost never get to see me react like this. So if you were, like I said, if you were to spoil me or send me the leaks of Clash of the Elite season 4, you will never get to see me react that way ever again. Yeah, that's why I'm telling you guys. Do not spoil it for me. Do not send me the links of the leaks. All right, if there ever is one. So yeah, if you guys want to see my natural reaction, then don't do it. Don't send it. I beg. But yeah. Now mm, yeah. Talking about toxicity. You guys remember those Gojo fans back? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Um. All right. Yeah. Let's see if my community of Clash of the Elite has grown. Let's see if they'll surpass these these views. I mean, if you guys don't remember, I did a challenge back then. I did a challenge of making a giveaway of this volume. You guys remember that? I did a challenge if every single video of my reaction has like 50 likes, over 50 likes. Unfortunately, this got 49 likes. Almost there, but at the time it was 48. But yeah, I said 50 likes and I'll give away volume 1. But alas, did not achieve it, considering the fact that a lot of anime only fans aren't aware, so it will pick up more traction. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did notice that many of my viewers are like light novel fans. And then, you know, the anime only are like watching your boy Roshi and other people. Jamie Uu was also reacting to Clash of the Elite, right? And yeah, and also because if you guys don't remember, my Clash of the Elite season 2 was doing poorly. It was good at the time, but it was so poor compared to season 3. Season 3 generated thousands of views, but season 2 generated only hundreds. So let's see if season 4 will surpass season 3. But yeah, the only thing that has done well on my reaction to season 2 was season 2 episode 12. Well, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm one of the oldest light novel fans. I read all year 2 volumes when they came. We'll get more views in season 4. We'll see. Because so far, I feel like, yeah, it's doing good, as you know, the hype. Yeah. And I kept on glazing the anime. I'm sorry, I kept on glazing season 4. I didn't glaze season 2 and 3 as much because, like I said, it's not the best adaptation. I mean, your trailer and updates already getting more views than the old reaction. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, see this? It never generated a lot of views. See, 500 views, 200 views, 800 views, yada yada yada. Yeah, it was fine. And then what is it? Trailer reaction, 2,000 views. Light novel collection, 3,000 views. Stay tuned for my year 2 light novel collection video. I'm still in the middle of editing it, so yeah. That's why I had all these books out. I had all these books out of my closet. My God. Yeah, boy Roshi or whoever it was confused about Hashimi's storyline, calling it extremely rushed. Wait, really? Did your boy Roshi said it? I don't remember. Oh, I think because someone pointed it out in the comment section and then told your boy Roshi all that, and then that's why he's telling Lupa and Shira about it. So yeah, I think I do remember that. Yeah. And sometimes when your boy Roshi says things about Clash of the Elite, sometimes it's misinformed because the information is not correct. Yeah. In which stream next you'll continue moderating? Monday. I'll continue on Monday. Monday and Tuesday. Because tomorrow I'll be playing Wuthering Waves on the afternoon. In the afternoon or later, but I rather it's later. And then Sunday evening, which is around the same time as this, I'll be binge watching Shibuya, the anime, because I have to catch up. Because Crunchyroll is a fucking anyway. I really hate Crunchyroll, man. They're not processing my payment. You guys don't want my money? All right. uh, yeah. You know, Roshi doesn't record with two different audio tracks at least when. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's your favorite game. Well, I don't really have a favorite game that much, but yeah, I do know your boy Roshi. Yeah, they don't record two different audio tracks. I mean, it took me, you know, months to set it up because I have to set it up uh, while doing academics. I really can't prioritize it. That's why now that I'm recording, a separate recording has like three different tracks. One is for desktop, one is for my mic, and the other one is both. So I have three audio tracks. And then I have two video recordings as well. One as a separate screen. That's why if you watch my latest reaction videos, it's separate on my facecam videos. So yeah, that's just a bit of feedback for the editor. Yeah. I don't know if they know how to set up a different audio track. But yeah. And I feel like they're watching on TV. They have a remote, right? But yeah, it's really bad that they're watching it on TV because they cannot pause. They can't pause and they cannot record the screen. But yeah, Clash of Daily has light novel readers, summarized version of light novel watchers, manga readers, and anime watchers. So yeah, this information is very common. Yeah, as always, misinformation is rampant because it's the media. You know, whatever you want as the truth is the truth for you. Although it's not the objective truth, it's your truth. What's audiobook like of Flashing Beauty? I don't know yet. I have yet to open it. Oh, you know what, guys? Let's try it. Let me open up the audiobook. Super sent me this. Let's try it. I remember when we watch anime, the subs are different. Oh yeah, 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 I remember that. Even in Clash of the Elite, they have different subs. Like they're reading different ones compared to the screen that they're showing. Yeah. Never seen like that. God damn, 10 hours long of a fucking audiobook. What? It's gonna take us 2 to 3 streams to finish this audiobook, huh? All right, Ermius. See ya Monday for another Clash and Delete Manga session and talk with you guys more. Okay, so this is what an audio sound like. It's my first time opening this file, by the way. Interesting. I thought they were gonna have a different voice. Whose voice is this? It's an audiobook. I thought for a second they were gonna have like a different uh voice for girls. 10 hours. Well, I guess that is just showing that year two morning is very long. Oh yeah, guys, you want the anime to be like that? Yeah. You see how dumb it is? You see how dumb that fucking is? Manga reading is good, but I didn't understood this man. Not good. Uh, they should officials do audiobooks for I don't that's a good way to make money. Yeah, this is official from what I remember. But yeah, I do hope that one day the audiobooks for Clash of David will have like two voice actors. One is a girl, one's a boy. Makes sense only for light novel because visual storytelling has to be said in writing since they can't use the images, right? Like I said earlier in the manga, not every monologue that Ayano Koji has said in the manga should be said in the anime. It should be done in a visual storytelling way. Like the most basic example that I provided earlier was the fact that Ayano Koji was yapping too much about you know, the situation they're in. You know, in the hallway and the empty classroom and Ryuen. There's no point in telling all that. You just have to tell us in a visual storytelling way through the visuals. You know, it's up to the audience's eyes and perception to understand it. You know, it's how visual storytelling works. So yeah. Anyway, all right. I think that's it about it for this stream. I think you guys have been informed, and so do I, because Shinji has provided us a lot of info once again because of the series composition, the scriptwriter of One Punch Man season 3, also being the one writing Free Red. So great. Anyway, that is it for this stream. I hope. I guess we will continue later around the afternoon playing Wuthering Waves. I think you guys won't be there anyway. A different community now. And then at night, it will be Shibuyugi binge watch. I don't think I can finish the entirety of Shibuyugi, but we'll see. Because first episode is like an hour long, right? So obviously I can finish 7 episodes, but we'll see. We'll try. All right. But yeah, all right, guys. It's been fun having a chat, reading the manga, refreshing my memory of year two of Flash from the Elite, and then seeing the staff list of the entire series of Flash from the Elite seasons one, two, and three. We had to do a background check just in case and just to be informed. All right. Like I'm always telling you lot. stay informed. Like, do not be misinformed. If someone's telling you right away about a certain thing, do research. It's not that hard. The internet is accessible to everyone in social media. All right. Don't take people's mouths, word of mouth, for certain. All right. So yeah. Anyway, Sinchi is also a really good informant. You know, he's been providing a lot of information about the animation, production, and yeah. And I hope that you guys check out Sinchi if you guys haven't checked out Sinchi's videos. So yeah, because I am actually getting more infos based on Sinchi's videos, believe it or not. Soon for Clash of Daily Season 4 too. All right, I'm gonna react to that. I will react to that. But yeah, all right, guys. That is it. We'll see once again on Monday for Clash and Daily Year 2 manga, starting from chapter 5, and we'll see uh, if we can finish on Wednesday for chapter 19. Yeah. Anyway, see you guys later on Wuthering Waves in the afternoon, and then Shibuyugi at night. We are binge watching Shibuyugi. All right. All right, guys. Thank you for stopping by and sticking by the stream. So yeah, see you guys on the next one. All right. Peace out.